everybody and welcome to stream. Welcome. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. And yes, 2 Jeena streams in a row, because that is what yesterday Jeena felt like that was gonna go swimmingly, and this day's Jeena just figured that I'm gonna be stubborn and do it anyway. And I think that's good to sort of just get the ball rolling and just, yeah, I don't need to feel 100% to stream. I'm fine with being at 80. Perfectly fine. So yeah, and also just to prove to the you of the tubes that yes, I am back. You can keep recommending me, please. Thank you very much. But hello Jeena, hello Neo, and hello Mr. Dark, and hello to all of the lurkers as well, because I do see you and you are very appreciated. Hello. Yes. And yes, there is 2 reasons why stream is late. One of them is that Moose decided that he wanted a mud bath today, and I decided that I want a clean horse. So stable took a while. And then when I tried to start stream, I don't know if OBS or the capture card, something of it decided that I'm gonna change proportions of everything today, and no matter how you resize the window, it's not gonna fit anymore. Woo! So there were plenty of panic, and therefore it is both just horsey issue and a whole lot of technical difficulties that just, yes, I am a bit late today. But I hope you guys have been having a way calmer start of the stream than that. And I also had to hurry and make some tea at the same time, so I still have the tea, because that is, when I'm late during the start setup, that is what I do. As soon as stream starts and the whole music thing do, I go and get my tea. Yes, very much. We love you lurkers and the VOD watchers. That we do. And hello Hartman, welcome to stream. I hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. Yeah, seems like a lot of people are streaming at the same time as me today. Whoa! We get to see who finishes first, and if I am finishing before the two other people that I know about, we're gonna raid them. Continue with my track record, we're probably not gonna finish before them, but if we do, I actually have someone to raid. I very normally do not have someone to raid, but yeah. I thought I'm a watch partner for Handball World Championships. Yes! I hope the team you are rooting for does well. I am so out of the loop when it comes to sports that I don't even know that is going on at the moment. But yes. And also I know that Denmark is really good at handball. And it's basically what I know about sports in the Nordic. If you want ice hockey, you go to Finland or Sweden. If you want skiing, you go to Norway. If you want handball, you go to Denmark. We all have our own little speciality, you know? I mean, I guess Sweden has music. Or I think equestrian. I think the Swedish equestrian team is better than the Nordics. Other Nordics. I think. Haven't watched a whole lot of equestrianism in quite a while though, but I kind of remember that it's basically either USA, Britain, Germany, Holland can be on top as well sometimes, or Sweden. I don't remember seeing any Norwegian, Danish, or other Nordic horse riders. I don't remember. And if I want the important sport of extreme bingo, where do I go? I have no idea. I don't think it's a Nordic speciality, so I don't know. Probably all of them. And I don't know what extreme bingo is, because bingo we have everywhere. There's just random road signs that's just, oh, we have a bingo in this park this evening, you should come. I don't know, there's car bingo and there is a whole lot of different bingos. There's bingos basically everywhere. So, I don't know. I have no idea. But I kind of want to do stuff today. Which of these I think we... this one, yes. I have a lot of different channels just set up to go for different things. Like I have one for the 64 because the 64 is an old system, so it just has a whole lot of other proportions than normal games. And I have one for the capture card, and I have one for computer games, and I have one for the Nuzlocke. Pokémon Legends Scottish, yes! I don't know if I remember Scottish though. It has been quite a while. The funny thing is, when I try to do Scottish accent now, I just think really hard on Goombario and his tattle things in Paper Mario. Because I felt like that was a proper Scottish accent. Which is probably bad, because I'm basically referencing myself. But yeah. So, right now, we have several things to do. We actually do not have that many things to do that I thought we would. I thought I was gonna... Oh wait, we stopped streaming after midnight, I'm pretty sure. Therefore we have no new thingamabobs to go and get. That's a bit sad. But we are gonna go... hello? It's that button. Okay, I need to hold the button. That's fine. I can do that. Just run. How does one jump? Oh, that button. I'm just remembering how to ride this thing. A reference in a reference, that's totally full. That is a doodle on these parts. I definitely know how to handle these creatures. That thing, for some unknown reason, that thing kind of looked like an Axu, and I got both excited and confused at the same time, because I first got excited because I thought I was gonna get an Axu, and then I got confused because I well know that there are no Axus in this game. But we're gonna do a balloon race first, and then we're gonna go and battle stuff. I hear you have the rare ability to dash over hill and vale on the back of a Pokémon, yes? Well, why not try your hand at the balloon race? It's a game I invented myself. It's simple, really. You just need to burst as many of my adorable balloons as possible while riding a Pokémon. If you manage to burst, say, 17 balloons, well, that would be an impressive start. You can find me here anytime, so let me know whenever you feel like testing your skill in the balloon race. Yes, I think I will. I thought I needed to sit on a Pokemon when I spoke to him, but apparently not. 30 balloons. We need to be quick about this. Basically all I remember about this. Hello? Hi. Whoa. No. No! When I tell you to ride straight on, you ride straight ahead. Okay, we are missing a lot of things. It's fine. Everything is not fine. There's the balloon. Yeah. I needed to hit 70. I have hit 17. I think you get a special prize if you hit all of them. I am very much not gonna hit all of them. It looks like an Axu mixed with a Gibble. It kind of does, and also a bit of a Kecleon because it looks kind of like a chameleon. So, and we wonder why Pokemon attack us. We are out here popping Drifloons. That we are. Yeah, that kind of understandable that at least Drifloons attack us. If they are seeing us doing that. Not bad at all. For someone so skilled, I'll offer this as a reward. Thank you. And what do you know? You beat my target of bursting at least 17 balloons. Well done, you. That I did. And now I have feather balls. Awesome. And I can continue to just put everything inside the Pokeball. I have been listening to a whole lot of Epic the Musical. So I have so many songs stuck in my head at the moment. I mean, they are good songs, so it's not. I'm not sad that I have them in my head. It's just that I want to sing them, and I cannot sing them that well because I don't know them that well. I mean, I kind of want one of these guys because I don't have one. And I think getting a couple is probably a good idea. And he's angry. Oh, why must everyone be so angry all of the time? And especially these little dudes. You have a 4 times weakness. Like all I need to do is just get a little bunnies out here, and you're gonna be roasted. Especially since you're level 9. You're very lucky Ponyta doesn't have a move that just can attack all 4 of you at the same time. Technically it would be Drifloon Square. Yeah! Would be Drifloon Square. That is. I'm just way too warm at the moment. Can we do this agile style? What? What? Yeah, there's definitely 2 powers here. So I kind of wanted to do an agile style and then attack a slow one, but apparently they're both the slow one. I'm slightly confused, but fine. I am however getting tired. You all have a great day and an even better stream. Have a lovely, nice, restful cigar. And I hope to see you next time. And have a lovely Friday, because I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to have one little mistake. But yeah, have a lovely night. Did I manage to catch one of these guys? I forgot. No, I am not here! I apparently did not catch one, but now I did. So you just turn around, and I'm gonna catch 2 because... There we go! I don't think it... Nah, I didn't... I threw a Pokeball at it before they saw us and started chasing us around, so I kind of figured that I might have caught that one. But I also kind of wasn't sure about that. And also, by the way, Tech wrote a comment on last stream that he had a name suggestion for these 2, and it was a very good name suggestion, and yes, that is gonna happen. Because of the whole brothers theme, that they are 2 brothers, we are gonna call them Edward and Alphonse. Because obviously. And if you don't know where that is from Full Metal Alchemist, and that is the best manga that has ever been manga'd. And I have the Full Metal edition, all of them sitting on my bookshelf right over there. And I love them. And nobody dare take them from me. And if I need to save something from my house, and Kitty is already outside, because I'm gonna save Kitty first. Those books are gonna be pretty high up on that list. Also mainly because they were not easy to find. I struggled just finding all of the different books. It is also the best anime to ever have been animated. It is definitely one of the best. I have never really watched Brotherhood though, so I kind of feel like I don't have a whole lot of say in that. But I used to watch the first version of it, the one that is not that... It's not really following the manga at all. That is the one that... No, I am not here! Ugh. I go here because I want to catch an Abra, and then the Abra sees us, and it goes away. Some Pokemon in this game are kind of infuriating to get. And Abra is definitely high up on that list. Brotherhood was incredible. Yeah, I know it's really, really good, and I don't know why I haven't seen it. I think it's kind of because I feel like it goes so fast. Like the first episode, or just the start of the series goes really, really fast, but at the same time, that is kind of also where you have... The first series is kind of, sort of correct in the first bit, so therefore Brotherhood kind of just goes really quick through that, and then it slows down. I'm not really sure. It's just that when I started reading manga, I really preferred manga over... hello, never mind us. I really preferred manga over anime, and for some series like Full Metal Alchemist, that kind of never stopped. There are definitely more animes that I prefer the anime over the manga, but for some reason I haven't watched Brotherhood, and I have no good reason. No, I am gonna continue to train Tomita, because we are gonna... I'm not gonna... Squire! We're gonna train Squire! I want to say that if we're gonna fight a bug, we're gonna use the fire type. But the bug in question is also a rock type, so... Hi! Are you friendly? You're not very... Yeah, no, not very friendly. It kind of took it quite a while to recognize that there was a human over there, though. So... He's not the sharpest tool in the shed, but at least he has an edge. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that likeness. I have no idea what I'm doing at all. I do know that I kind of want a shiny Baneri though, because they are pink and they are cute. And I should probably get a Baneri, and I'm also kind of looking for a Cherrim at the same time. And Cherrims are in these trees and basically nowhere else. So. But it's not here at the moment. Yeah, you are scary. I'm not going near you. Yeah. No. Okay. And run away. Sure, I have to be one of the most underrated Pokemon. It is really, really cute. I have never used one in battle and felt like, yeah, this is a powerful one. But that looks like a triangle, or is it just the side of your head? Nah, that was just the side of your head. I mean, I do need a ball as well, though. That is a triangle! Hi? No, I am not here. You are kind of in the open at the moment. Can you turn around for me? I mean... You are really far away, though. Can you go eat the berry? And stay in the Pokeball? Thank you! I was just like, what kind of rock is that? But yeah. I feel like these guys are so weird because I'm so used to the 2D sprites where they have the little stringy spiky things. So just seeing them completely spherical is just weird. And they just look like rocks with eyes. Yeah, there's no Cherrim in that tree. Or Cherubi. Finally we can get a queen. That we can. That we definitely can. Wrong button. I'm so used to B button being like jumpy button. I will say that I hope that you in the Switch 2 can sort of change which button does what. Because sometimes it kind of changes in between games and you just want every, like... I can learn that B button is jump and I can learn that A button is jump, but I don't like Y being the jump for some reason. That feels weird. Maybe we want to get a Scyther. Scythers are nice. Once again, I am not here. These things are difficult. Unless you battle them, which I would rather not. Fine. Rocks with Ice describes a lot of Pokemon. It kind of does. And especially the Gen 1 Pokemon, because Rock with Ice... I mean... There's 151 Pokemon in Generation 1, and 4 of them are rocks with ice. And then we also have 2 that are basically bowls but with ice. So charms just hang on the trees? Not really. They are in some of the trees that are shaking. So if you see one of the trees with yellow berries, but only some of the trees with yellow berries that is shaking, then you have a chance of a cherry just popping out. And for the later areas, you can also have a cherubi popping out for some trees. But I kind of have always preferred to just catch the pre-evolution and then evolve it. So I kind of always go look for that. Want to be... Another cool thing about this game, by the way, is that if I just stand in the middle of them, I am actually gonna get hurt. But awkward that he took that kind of well, so just gonna waterfalls in that place. I mean, Scyther is a pretty powerful Pokemon, actually. Maybe we want a Scyther on our team. That would be kind of cool. I've never actually used the Scyther on my team. Like right now on my Scarlet, I actually have a Scizor that is just... the battle sound is loud? Okay. I have lowered the volume a bit of the game, so just tell me if it's too loud again. And we can just pop into a battle with the Scyther again. Well done. That is good. But basically, is this a boy? Because we called a girl, and this is definitely a boy. Your butt is tiny! I was thinking about adding a Scyther to the team because I'm not really used one in a playthrough before. I have a Scizor on my Scarlet playthrough, but I only have it as a sort of full swipe Pokemon. It's only as a catching Pokemon, basically. And I feel like maybe a Cleavor on the team could be a kind of cool addition here. I'm not sure. The volume is way better than that. That is good. I still see that it is battle music is actually really loud in this game, apparently. Let's go with Orion, I think. I mean, we might be fine with just tossing a Pokeball at it. Okay, we were not good just tossing a Pokeball at it. But Orion can take a couple of hits. A hard hitting stance? Why on earth did you do that for? You do not know how to do things carefully, Orion. That was not very careful. Not very demure. Jump! I saw a mushroom. Mushrooms are important. They are very tasty. thought I saw something else, but it was probably just the glare on the mountainside. I'm not really sure. Oh, but we got one Scyther that is, hopefully it is a good nature and stuff. We have stuff to do. To be honest, the noble Pokemon Cleaver is pretty strong, so you might want to bring a decently strong fire type with you. I'm not sure if... I mean, I have the Ponyta. I know Edward is not gonna be that useful. I'm hoping Squire can be sort of useful. Orion is not gonna be very useful. Like, most of my team is not gonna be not really gonna be able to do stuff. Ugh. T-burps. But yeah. There we go. 116 for Squire. I think I have already caught... we can go over here. There are some Pokemon over here that we haven't caught yet. So we could just do that, just to level up a bit more. Hello, I already have a girl, so all I want is a boy at the moment. But preferably without anyone seeing that I am here. Yeah, you can come this way. This way is fine. Just gonna throw that over there. And don't mind the random berry that just appeared out of nowhere. I'm just gonna smack you from behind. And hello John, welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. So yeah, that leveled us up a bit. I don't remember which Pokemon are over here, but I do remember some of them being new-ish. They are also pretty strong though, so this might be a bad decision. I think there are Happini in this cave, so maybe we just check this out. I find it kind of cool that, I mean, yeah, of course they have the same names that they different parts in the Sinnoh games, but it's still kind of cool to just pop into this tunnel and just go like, oh yeah, this is Ouroboros Tunnel. I remember that from way back when. I am not here. Cloud from Cherim has a nice shiny, by the way, just checked it out. Oh, Cloud from Cherim. Huh, that is cool. Might wanna get... I do not want to get a shiny Cherim in this game. Why did you turn around? That was not very necessary. Yeah, now you're gonna be a pain in my behind because I do not wish to fight you. Just forget that I am here. I am not here. I ran away. You scared me away. So now you just forget about me and walk right back to where you were. Exactly. There we go. And now Squire leveled up. Now we attempt to go battle this thing. Hello Raven, welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. Did you miss anything? I've just been running around collecting items. So not really. These rocks look so beatable. I just want to blow them up with a bomb or just bash a head into them and just break them apart. I don't think it's doable, but I just want to do it so bad that it looks like there's treasure behind them. But can I do it? No. We named our Eevees and we have a future queen also. Hello there. Yes. Yes. And also contemplating adding a scissor to the scyther. I mean, scyther, not scissor. Scyther / cleaver to the team. I mean, fire type against... No, fire? Maybe fire type actually is good. Okay. Hi. So you say that you galaxy people came up with a method to try to quell Lord Cleaver's frenzy. That we did. Lord Laventon called them Teatime balls. What? You'll mash up Cleaver's favorite foods into balls so you can throw offerings at him? Yeah. Well, that's quite an unorthodox approach. You galaxy people, your inventiveness just blows me away. I mean, it's kind of fair. I mean, now you can make offerings to Lord Cleaver from a safe distance. That we can. And we do not contemplate throwing food into the face of a Pokemon that you basically deem almost holy. I'll lend you my aid if it means we might provide Cleaver with his offering. Let's begin at once. Hold on, Leon. Don't go ahead of yourself. Whatever the plan is, you'll need Cleaver's favorite plum beans. I've brought them, as promised. Oh, that's right. My apologies, Irida. I'd forgotten all about you. I admit, as we haven't been able to solve this ourselves, we seem to have a little choice but to turn to the Galaxy team. But even I still have my doubts about whether we should entrust such a thing to an outsider. These Galaxy team people don't share our customs or our values. So prove to me you are worthy to stand in the presence of our noble Pokémon. You may battle by ordering about the Pokemon you've caught in your little Pokeballs, but on my side I have a Pokemon as close to me as a sister, as one of my blood. If you can defeat Glaceon and me, I will entrust you with Cleaver's fate. Will you battle us? Yeah! Scyther in this game evolve into Cleaver via an item that I forget what the name is and looks like also. I have a cold right now, but I'm getting better. It's good that you're getting better now. But yeah, I know that it is sort of axe-shaped. It's an axe-shaped stone. But yeah, I know that. And that is also why I sort of thought that maybe having a Scyther on the team could be kind of cool to get it to evolve into Cleaver later on. But yeah. Can we name Scyther or Cleaver Edward because Edward with the scissor hands? In that case we're gonna have 2 Edwards on the team. And I think that would be slightly confusing. It is a very good nickname for a Scyther though. But yeah, I will battle you. Then allow Glaceon's true strength to chill you to your depths. Nah. Oh, true, I will go back to thinking. Get it. Wait, these things are tanky. Flame wheel, I'm pretty sure that is a physical, yeah? I'm gonna go with an ember. Well, I'm gonna go with a strong ember. And all of the rumble. Been playing catch up on Digimon Cyber Sleuth on the side cases and the Digidex too. That is cool. I basically know that Digimon Cyber Sleuth is one of the best Digimon games. I know nothing else except that. I see now. Pokeballs are simply your tools of choice, not products of disregard for Pokemon. Exactly. You still understand the Pokemon that you've caught and treat them as partners. I feel better putting my trust in you now, I think. Let me see your Pokemon's wounds. Yes. Now, explain the Galaxy team's plan. What do you mean to do with these foods? I'm gonna throw it at his face! No worries, that is good. So because you have to keep your distance, you'll mash Cleaver's favorite foods together, boil them up and try to quell his frenzy by throwing them at him? Yeah! Hello Natsby, welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. And yes, here I am, I live. I have arisen from the dead. Well, then I suggest either or Cleaver to be named as Freddy because of Freddy Krueger. Okay, that is a good name suggestion though. I just remember that our Scyther is a lady, so we're gonna have to find a boy in that case, but yeah. Unless Freddy Krueger can be a girl. Maybe Freddy Krueger can be a girl. I don't know. Interesting. So you've developed soothing balms of sort to calm our lord. Very well. If it will help soothe Cleaver's frenzy, let's make these balms with our very hearts and souls. Yes! Boom. At this point I'm throwing stuff at the wall and hoping it sticks in terms of names. Yes! It is very good. Kind of feel like that is a good thing to do when you're just trying to come up with names for Pokemon, because it's kind of difficult sometimes. There, a veritable mountain of bones. This should please Cleaver if anything can. Now then, ready yourself and I will summon our mighty Cleaver, Lord of the Woods. I'm ready. We're not. As am I. Good. I am slightly nervous. The first time I battled this dude, I did not come out that alive. My favorite Pokemon type is fire and your favorite fire type is Litten. That is cool. And hello Daniel, welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. My favorite Pokemon type is Dragon. And my favorite dragon type is Ragolti. Oh, mighty Cleaver, Lord of the Woods. Though it isn't yet the time of ceremony, we've prepared an offering of your favorite things. Benevolent Lord who works his might between the heavens and earth, we offer our gratitude. And beseech you, reveal yourself to our eyes. Listen well, Jeena. Keep your focus on Cleaver. Dodging will be vital. Try to avoid his moves as you're throwing the bombs. I will. I don't know why that surprised me, but it did. This is so cool, by the way. The tree is so ugly, but this is so cool. Like the thing just cut down a tree. Like the tree was absolutely nothing. this is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. This is fine. Hello Perry, welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. And it's gonna be quite a while till the first dragon, because I think the first dragon is Goomy. And Goomy is nowhere near this area. To claim victory against noble Pokemon and quell the blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Hi! No! Why did I lose? There we go. Hi. Okay. I just remembered how to do this. I need to make sure that Cleaver just smashes into a wall without injuring me, preferably. I can breathe. I know how to breathe. Breathing is a thing that I am able to do most of the time. Not right now, though. Yeah, that is why I didn't want the fire type to go out there. Yeah, pretty sure Squire is gonna be the best option. Water pulse. There we go. No. There we go. That was quickly. You have no business being this strong. Minikane does. I'm gonna hold the Notebook Jet because in that case I can attack twice. And I feel like that is a very good thing to be able to do. That did about half. I'm gonna do a strong style just because safety first. I'm not so sure I want to battle him again because my Pokemon are not as strong at the moment. You just... I should have known you would have went gone through that. I don't like that you go through walls. That is not the thing that I am fond of. I will not send in a Pokemon in battle. I'm gonna calm this and call this and make sure that he doesn't injure my Pokemon because I am very protective of them. This is so cool, by the way. So cool. Super little Ponyta. I got an insect plate. Whoa! Have a good stream, Jeena. Good to see you still at Dorknet. Of course. Of course. Jeena's stream is my reminder to go to sleep. Then have a lovely night's sleep. And I hope to see you for a short while next time. But have a good night's sleep. And I hope I will have a good stream as well, and that all of the watchers are gonna have a good stream as well. Gotta stop and drink some tea though. I was thinking about something, but I forgot. A stone tablet imbued with the essence of bugs. When used on a certain Pokémon, it allows that Pokémon to gain the power of the bug type. It's kind of like a ninja. But what happened? Some kind of light erupted from Cleaver's body. Has Lord Cleaver's frenzied mind truly been put at ease now? Does this confirm that the strange lightning was to blame for Cleaver's unnatural power? I don't know. Well, this is what I think after all we've seen. We know strange lightning came out of the space-time rift the other night. Those bolts must have struck Cleaver and driven him into the frenzy after all. The lightning came from the space-time rift? But if Almighty Sinnoh really does dwell beyond that space-time rift, then the strange lightning, it indeed was Almighty Sinnoh's power? Then were we even right to try to interfere? I happily went along with this plan to create some bombs as if I knew I was doing, like some kind of thoughtless fool. Outrageous! Calm yourself, Leon. Remember that the Lord of the Woods has long been our protector, keeping the Pearl Clan safe from dangerous Pokémon that might harm us. Would power sent by the true Almighty Sinnoh have driven Cleaver to turn on us and attack people and Pokémon indiscriminately? I doubt it. What Jeena accomplished just now, it needed to be done. Those armbands, circlets, things must be so uncomfortable. They look extremely uncomfortable. Hello Lefty, welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. And yes, on the 2 days you don't have work. Woo! Managed to squeeze that in. I'm glad we could settle this without further strife with the Diamond Clan or the Galaxy team. If you come across other Pokémon in the grip of this painful frenzy, please help them. Yes, fine. I suppose I must concur. I apologize for becoming briefly incomposed. I'm grateful for what you've done for my lord. Please, take these on behalf of the Pearl Clan. Consider it my apology for having spoken rudely to you earlier, and a token of my thanks. Thank you. Let me care for your Pokémon as well, in appreciation for fighting on our behalf. Thank you. I think I finally come to believe that you truly did fall out of the sky. Though I still cannot imagine the reasons at play. And it seems we've settled things here, though between you and me, I wouldn't mind seeing Lord Cleaver in such a frenzy again. He was fearfully strong after all. That he was. That he was. Citrus berries are the true MVPs of raids in Scarlet and Violet. That they are. Citrus berries has always been really, really good. Or really obnoxious to have to deal with, depending on if you're on the receiving end of them or the opposition. Yeah, fine. I think we're just gonna go back. Yeah, let's go back. And this dude is easier to have to deal with than the lady at the thing. Went to see the Pokémon. And by that I just actually mean see. Why are the Shinxes like that? Oh, I looked for the best Shinx. I see. What kind of a Scyther are you? You're not a speedy boy, but you are a defensive boy, girl. I am definitely good at this. I don't know. I know nothing. I don't know. But yeah, let's go back. I didn't get my Abra. I'm gonna get the Abra another time. It's fine. Everything is fine. I have made some observations. What do we need to do with Paris? I need to see it use absorb or defeat more, or revolve it, or catch more. And then I can do a whole lot of different things. It's fine. I've all given it food. The different flavors. Oh, I remember that one. That was not an easy side quest to have. Just need to defeat them or access their stuff. I need to catch big Machops apparently. Summon them. Splendiferous results. I dare say you've earned yourself a promotion to the next rank. Best report to Captain Celine, eh? I'd get right on that if I were you. Forgot about the Scottish. You quelled Lord Cleaver, you say. Well done and bravo, my girl. Time to head back to the village and report to Commander Kamado. I have lost the Scottish accent so bad. I need to listen to Scottish people talking. This is... Saw the light fading into the sky. You must have quelled the Lord Pokémon. And what do you have there? Could it be? Ah! Those are two from the fabled plates of old. Please let me have a look. I see there are some letters carved into them. Let's see. This one says, where all creation was born, that is the being's place of origin. It seems to be a phrase from a very old myth. How did you come across these? I got them from Pokémon. I see. So you were given the plates when you impressed the Weirdeer and Cleavor. That is quite something indeed. My heart is practically racing with excitement. It is my guess that you will find more places like these scattered across Hisui. If we were to gather them all and decipher the scripts on them, we may uncover something absolutely amazing. The mysteries of the past, oh how they tickle my curiosity. What a joy to be alive in such times. Well, I must be on my way. Until next time. You got the accent, don't worry. It doesn't feel quite correct though. But thank you. There is a quest over here though. What kind of quest is over here? We should probably start doing the side quests as well. Ha! Not gonna believe what? Hey, listen to this. I saw something out there in the wilds. Oh, it was incredible. What was it? The thing I saw was a will-o'-the-wisp, a ball of bright red fire. When I was walking on windswept run the other night, it leaped at me like woo. At it again with this story, huh? Don't listen to her, ma'am. My big sis always gets carried away with her fairy tales. By the way, you can read the text on the plates if you want some extra Arceus lore. I might do that at some point. I don't think I have actually vegged them though, except for the one that Volo just reads. Oh, for goodness sake, I'm not making it up. I saw that will-o'-the-wisp with my own 2 eyes. Oh yeah? Then why don't you show it to me? Good luck with that. Yeah, I'm gonna catch it. It's so frustrating he won't believe me. I honestly did see one. Say, you're one of the Survey Corps, right? And I hear you're quite the prodigy. I bet you could easily catch a will-o'-the-wisp. Will-o'-the-wisp is a move. I can't catch a move. I can catch the Pokemon that makes them. Do you think you could catch the one I saw and bring it back here? Of course. I am definitely gonna do that, because that is gonna be one of the very few ways that we are gonna be able to catch one of those Pokemon in quite a while. And that Pokemon might be kind of a really, really good Pokemon to have on the team, actually. And would also really, really, really tie into the tabletop RPG that I'm a part of right now. Because, yeah, there are some similarities. Not really to the game in large, like role-playing game at large, I think, but definitely to where we are at the quest right now. There are some requests posted on the blackboard. Ooh, okay. I am getting all of the different things right now. Yes, where on earth is Yoda? The peculiar Ponyta. We're gonna go get the peculiar Ponyta. Main quest can wait. You can't though. Yeah. Teach me, please. Thank you. Ponyta time, it is Ponyta time! I'm gonna get all of the cool fire types. And then we're gonna have a real issue. Because how on earth can I choose between all of the cool fire types? Which is kind of interesting, because when I started playing Diamond way back in the days, this was my least favorite out of the 3 starters. And I don't particularly know why. I think it was because it suddenly grew a tail. Ooh, we have a mass outbreak. No, wait. I need to speak with the person first. I almost did a bad thing. Where can I find? It is a new request, but okay. Requests. Okay, where is this person? This person is over here. We need to go there now. Like, sometimes I really wish I could just ride weirder in the middle of the village, and I understand why people will be very scared of me if I do that, because they are very scared Pokemon. Not scared Pokemon, but they are very scared people, and they are very scared of Pokemon. But man, things are far away sometimes. You're here about my ponyta request, right? Glad to have some help at last. Here's the problem. A ponyta like no one's ever seen before has appeared in the Horseshoe Plains. It looks so different than the other ponyta, it's a little scary to be honest. But when I told the professor, he got all excited about researching it, so we agreed to have the ponyta surveyed and see what's what. If you'd head to Horseshoe Plains and catch that strange ponyta for us, it'd really help us out. I'm gonna do that! Oh shush, it is just a mythical looking deer. Yeah, exactly. We know that. These people do not. Listen here, Survey Corps kid. I saw the darndest thing. I was scouring the heartwood for crops we could grow in the fields here when I saw it. The Pokemon called Cherim changed its appearance before my very eyes. It was in the evening, the light was getting dim. All of a sudden Cherim's petal closed right up, and so it looked like nothing but a little flower bud. Wow, I thought, I just witnessed the miracle of evolution. But the next morning, when I went back to check on it, that cherry, it was right back to full bloom. But why would it bloom just to close back up? Is that how evolution works? Or was the strange change I saw something different? When you finish Cherim's Pokédex entry, let me have a look, would ya? Yes, that is gonna take me quite a while. But sure. I also thought he was gonna get me to get a Pokemon to help plant stuff. Seems like they are building a new house. Practical. I know what this dude over here wants though. He wants a massive weasel. And that is obnoxious. Can Pokemon of the same species really come in different sizes? I know the professor said they do, but I'll have a hard time believing it unless I see a different sized ones lined up side by side. If there really are weasel bigger than mine, I'd love to see them alongside the one I have for comparison's sake. There are. It's just that you want a massive one. And you're natural when it comes to catching Pokemon, right? I bet you see where I'm going with this. If you catch a weasel bigger than mine, would you let me have it? I'll make it worth your while. Oh, I am so not fond of this idea. It's just very, very difficult to actually manage to find a weasel that is big enough for him. Because I catch what I think is a big weasel and I take it to him and he's just like, nah, this is not big enough. This is, I want a bigger change. And then I go and I try to get him a bigger weasel and it turns out that it was smaller than the first I had. And then I run around a lot of times. It never works out. Play with RNG and give him an alpha. Yeah, that is what I did last time I played this game. I just gave him an alpha. And I feel like that is the least infuriating way to play that man. Yeah, apparently we also have an outbreak of Ponyta, so all of the Ponytas. Yeah, my teacup is way too big for the cam, so the cam kind of glitches out as soon as I take a sip, but it's fine. Sad, but it probably is. Yeah. Yeah. What is it that the game wants me to do over there? It actually is the Ponyta that it's... Okay, fine, I thought it was a little bit more over there on this side, but fine. Hey, you can go over here. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. So what will the Ponyta be called? This Ponyta is Lady, so it better be a girl. Oh, it's an unusual Ponyta. That it is. You better be a girl. Why did I turn around? It's over there. There's a whole lot of Ponyta over here though. Blip, 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 blip. Where is the alpha and why is the alpha not here? I don't like creeping around in this part. The alpha is definitely over there. Yep. There we go. I forgot to check if it was a boy or a girl. I just caught it. Oh well. Maybe the shiny overrides it? What do you mean overwrites it? Oh, yeah. I kind of thought that as well, but when I was started to sneak around, I kind of heard it. See, it definitely doesn't. I kind of want to catch this one, but that is gonna be quite an issue, and I'm not even sure if I'm gonna be allowed to catch this thing. And also, all I have are regular Pokeballs, which is not really gonna work. It is red. I highly doubt I'm gonna be allowed to catch that. So yeah, let's just get out of there. If I'm not gonna be allowed to catch it, I'm not gonna be around. And I don't think... Like, we can have Mime Juniors over here, but I don't think Mime Juniors are out when it's nighttime. Yeah. That was only a bunch of balloons. There was something else we needed to do here, though. Not the weasels. The weasel I'm just gonna nope out of for quite a while. But there was something else. Oh, right, the will-o'-the-wisp. And we need to hurry if it's nighttime right now. Because we have quite a ways to go. And wait. Bridges are difficult when you cannot turn properly. That is a big angry Cricketot. No. Hello, breath for once. I'm just gonna ignore you and hope that you turn up later again. Oh, left a rumblies. I kind of feel like my hands are gonna fall off, but it is fine. Everything is fine. Now. I'm pretty sure this is where the thing is. Is it not? It is nighttime. Now leave me be, Cricketoon. I am busy chasing will-o'-the-wisps. Hello? I don't particularly want to get my map up, but if I need to get my map up, I'm gonna get the map up. That was not a mushroom, that was just roots. I'm gonna get the map up. What? Yeah, I am exactly where I need to be. I need to be at precisely this tree. I need to be at precisely this tree. Of course. Hello, monkey. Get in my Pokeball. No. Squire, you are in absolutely no shape to fight that thing. Because I need to catch it. And it's a girl, actually. Huh. By throwing, I don't think so. I think if you fight, but it's also not easy. I think I can throw it when I'm just... my level has increased, because I normally just throw and like catch alphas just by throwing Pokeballs, because I kind of enjoy that basically sneaky sneak part of the game more than I like the fighting part of the game, weirdly enough. Agile style, because that way it gets weaker. Yeah, I didn't need to be that careful. But I also think like, feel like you kind of never know how fearful you're gonna be of a little 12 Chimchar accidentally fainting. Okay, another agile style. Just to nudge it a little bit more. Just like that. And now we don't touch it because we throw a Pokeball at it. Chuck balls and pray. That is basically what I normally do with alphas. And then normally have very little difficulties with that. Get inside of the Pokeball. And stay there. I'm gonna send Squire out, and you're not gonna be able to do anything against Squire, because Squire is a water type. And I tried to do some math in my head, and then I just figured out that just threatening him with Squire is more than 50% more of your level is not that good of a threat. So I just was quiet. Was afraid of a crit, but Ponyta did a good job. Yes, I was also a bit afraid of a crit, but Ponyta was amazing. Go back to Pyre and show her the Chimchar you caught. Yeah, and I also think that if we accidentally did do a boo-boo, we can redo the quest until we actually catch the thing. So. And don't mind me, I'm just coming through. Are there any? There are. No, wait, there's a mushroom. Thank you. Not really the mushroom I want, but beggars can't be choosers. Hop. Okay, actually want this dude. Ow! That was unnecessary. You're gonna be very sorry you just did that. So I'm gonna thunderbang your little bits off. Just like that. I named my team Char Morris. He was on the team for a while. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that I might want the team Char on the team. And I was thinking about naming it after Sun Wukong, because obviously you name Machine Char after Sun Wukong. But it's a girl. That thing was also red. If I need to catch you by battling, I will. After I heal up the Ponyta. He does tend to faint a lot. I should probably be more mindful of my Pokemon and not let them faint so many times. No, I only want to fight the Alpha. I don't want to fight all of the other guys. I just said that I don't want to fight all of the other guys. Just disappear for a while, okay? Now we're poisoned because of course we're poisoned. Now the trick is that we don't want to fight it too hard. Okay, that was an adequate amount of fight. Ow. I'm pretty sure Ryan can take a couple of hits. But tiny but ferocious. I mean, it's not that tiny because it's an alpha, but still. There we go. We got an alpha. That's another alpha? But I just caught an alpha. Are they... What? Huh? There aren't meant to be two alphas, are there? Did I run past an alpha or did it just respawn because of raisins? Get the berries for me, thank you very much. I'm not gonna... Alphas are cool to get, not cool enough for me to want to have two of them. Oh, it's a Gyarados. That looked like a whole other Pokemon and I got very confused. It looked like an Arctovish or something like that, and I was just like, what? What is an Arctovish doing here? And why is it flying? Hello, what level are you? You're level 12. Ah. I'm gonna be difficult, huh? You are definitely gonna be difficult. Stand still. Yeah, that is not standing still. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna sneak over here. Okay, if you want to sleep, that is even better. Stay in the Pokeball. There we go. Okay, now we go and get the thing. Where is the thing? Can I just... Probably not jump down there. Yeah. I got stuck. Probably be a bit careful. Wait until the hurt is going away. And then we jump down, and that worked out pretty fine. And there we have that. Is there another? There is not another. Okay, so now we just go back and everything is fine. It is a good song, but I always forget the last part of it, and it is definitely very stuck in my brain. Jesus smiled in the moment. Yes! Two for one and rare spawn to it. Yeah, it is a rare spawn, but I have never seen just another alpha just spawning at the same moment as one has been catched. That felt weird. I want to see the Pokemons. It is a girl, Ponyta. So this is lady. And Chimchar, are you a good Chimchar? I would like for you to be a good Chimchar. Aren't they? I thought they were physical attackers. Are they special attackers, or is just Chimchar and then it turns into what? I was just first excited because it was a physical attacker, and then I got confused. You are both. Okay. You definitely have a whole lot of physical moves. I'm gonna call this a good Chimchar. You found out some mixed attackers. Yeah, I just thought that I just felt like they feel physical. I know that fire is a special type traditionally, but Infernape just feels so physical. But I guess this one is a physical attacker, so. I kind of want one. I kind of want this on my team. Sunway Wukong, maybe. Maybe. I don't know how to like. Oh, wait. Do I not have the thing for you? I think I have the thing for you. Oh, no, that's a nice springy mushroom if I ever did see one. I'm glad I chose you for my request. You've got what it takes to be a fine mushroom forager. Yes. By the by, did you know that springy mushrooms like this one multiply in no time? That's why you'll find them all over the obsidian fields. I have struggled finding them. And they're versatile too. Fry them, stew them, they'll taste great either way. Because they are mushroom. It is a fighting type when it evolves, so physical. Yeah, but some fire type moves are also special, so therefore, I don't know. It makes sense for it to be both, but yeah. This one is gonna be very physical. Do I have any special attackers on my team at the moment? I mean, Glaceon might be a special attacker. Because even Leafeon is a physical attacker. Huh. But I digress. Let's get to teaching you my recipe. I'll just use that handy workbench over there. Pling. And here you have it. The delectable mushroom cake, beloved by Pokémon far and wide. Only some of the Pokémon though, but yeah, thank you. Just throw one at the wild Pokémon, and if it's partial to a nice mushroom snack, you can bet your bottom toadstool it will go after the cake lure. You can use that opening to make your getaway, or of course try to catch the Pokémon. Here, I'll give you some of my own cake lure bases so you can get crafting right away. Yeah. Now get out there and throw a generous, no, a gracious number of mushroom cakes to lure Pokemon left, right and center. You hear? Yeah. I'm counting on you to make my recipe famous. I will. Though, fair question right now, because I just got slightly confused by it. Like, I can throw these mushrooms. Mushrooms are very throwable. Why would I use them in crafting recipes to make other throwable items that do the same thing? Or are they throwable for a further distance? Or do they take longer to eat? I don't know. I have never questioned this until now. And that feels slightly weird. Sure. No. I want it. Attack. No, not anymore. Edward. Attack. And Esquire, because obviously. I think we're gonna go with attack and HP, because HP is always good to have. There we go. That's a whole lot better. And now if we have a look at you, it's actually gonna be visible that you have actually want to be a physical attacker. Longer to eat, but only if the species like the food. Yeah, I know if it's only if it's the species like the food, because but that is the same with the mushrooms as well. But that is good to hear that it's actually longer to eat as well. Your Pokemon catching efforts are quite clearly bearing fruit. How about a report then? I kind of feel like all fire types that has fire on them should be blue in their shinies. It just makes a whole lot of more sense. I mean, the fire can be yellow as well, but blue fire is cooler. technically very much hotter, but cooler. I have made some new observations, yes. I have completed the Ponyta. These Pokemon live in herds out in the grasslands. Newborn foals lack their fire mains, which will develop about an hour after birth. Interesting thing about real life horses is that they are born with basically fingers on their hoofs, on the soles of their hoofs. They are called fairy fingers. And they are there to protect the mother's inside, so the foal doesn't just kick a hole inside of the mother, because that would not be good. So they are born with these feather finger things on their feet, on their hoofs, and those things dry and fall off within an hour, basically, after they just go out into the outside world and get accustomed to oxygen and walking and things like that, and then it just dries and falls off. This feels like cursed info. Yeah, if you look at it, it looks cursed. But I just found that Ponyta gets their fire mains within about an hour, and this thing just falls off within an hour. That's kind of where I thought they sort of checks, if that makes sense. Hello Vestina, welcome to the stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful time, and of course I missed you. It has been quite a while. And Subat got better powers in the Chimchar. Chimchar only... I didn't... Okay, Chimchar is gonna be slightly obnoxious to level up, I see. But, oh well. Oh, I forgot to talk to Celine. Yeah, I should probably talk to her. Oops. I got a bit preoccupied with the Ponyta and the Chimchar. And things happened. Pokemon again? Yeah, of course Pokemon again. Pokemon are awesome. I have so many Pokemon playthroughs going on at the moment. And also, look how big and cool this thing is. Of course I want to hang out with this guy. I mean, this guy is cool also, but that is actually really cute. Hi! Why are you sitting down? You're so cute. Yeah? I like you too. And you are very ferocious, but you are also very cute. As compared to me, because I am obviously only ferocious. Okay, hello. I'm just gonna level up, and then I'm gonna go out into... Yes. Our investigation for the commander will grind to a halt if you become incapacitated recruit. I should like to avoid that outcome. I imagine you would as well, since it would mean losing the food and shelter we provide for you. That is kind of ruthless, just to go like, you better not get sick or injured, because if you get sick or injured, you're not gonna eat. It's almost 4 AM, so yeah, it's definitely time for you to sleep. I have an agenda at 8 later. Yeah, you should probably go sleep then. And hello Tech, welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day and a wonderful stream as well. Sorry I couldn't be there. I kind of didn't know you were streaming. So I know my time is short, I will be back later. You do that, you do that. And have a lovely night's rest. If you have progress to report, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokédex. There you go. I have learned all of the things about all of the Pokemons. It's fine. I'm sorry I wasn't here earlier in your turn. It's fine. You were streaming. If you're streaming, you can't be here. It's difficult to be in two places at once, you know? Dual watching YouTube worked nicely. That is good. That is good. You have made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. Yeah. At least I have left 2 likes. That is good. That is good. And thank you. Thank you for the likes. It was kind of unfortunate timing. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I try and make sure that my stream don't affect other streamers, but I haven't actually checked any of my friends for any of my streams this year. I just pop into it and just go for it. So now I am a cultist and a knight. Great. Yes! Yes! You can be both. That reminds me of when we played Cult of the Lamb. That was quite a while ago. Did you beat Cleaver yet? Probably, I assume. Yeah, I did. I did. I also caught a monkey. Or a tiny chimpanzee that evolves into a monkey for some unknown reason, because that is not really how things work out. Yeah, you just played Cult of the Lamb, that's why. I see. I see. I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun. With this, you have officially attained the rank of 2nd star in the Galaxy Expedition Team. Thank you. And I can now use the feather balls that I have already had. Even though I haven't used them, I've had them. Definitely gonna check the VOD to see the big battle. You should! I was definitely not nervous and was definitely able to breathe the entire time. Have these as well. They are further recipes you'll need for crafting. Thank you. Am I gonna be able to craft a potion soon? I can craft super potions. I guess I'm able to craft potions. I have things to do outside. What is it that I need to do outside? Oh, no, that is the Chimchar quest. Okay, fine. Like, all of the team is level 80, 20, and then comes a level 12 Chimchar. Oh, it's just a tiny little girl. Have you come to show me the will of the wisp I saw? Yeah. It's a monkey. A Pokémon? But I'm certain what I saw was a will of the wisp, you know. I should look at this Pokémon at night? Okay, if you say so. But yeah, timing streams when you have a bunch of other streamers you like is difficult. It really is. It really is. Like, sometimes I try to match it around if there is a certain stream that they have planned that I really want to watch, and then I can plan around that. But recently, when my mental health has been what it has been, I just need to stream when I actually am able to stream, because it's not all days that I've been able to do that. Right now I'm kind of more getting into actually being able to plan things in advance and kind of hold myself responsible to that. So it's probably gonna be easier, but previously it wasn't. So then I kind of just had to go at it whenever I was able to, no matter what my friends were doing, which is... yeah, it is what it is. Oh, we need it to be nighttime. Do I need to go sleepy sleep? How do I make it nighttime? I don't think I can make it nighttime from the map menu or something like that. I think I need to go sleepy sleep. Yes, I want to enter my house. Sure. Having Jeena streams at all is wonderful. Thank you. And it is also wonderful to just have you guys here as well, so. But until nightfall, I wonder when the creepy girl is gonna show up. Because I feel like she should, maybe she only appears during nighttime. I'm not particularly sure, but I think she can appear at any point in time. I have no idea. Wrong button. That is so... oh, fine. I just find it weird that the sprint button is different for Weirdeer and me as a character. And that kind of throws me off a bit. Have you come to show me the will of the wisp? Yes! Here she is. That's it! That's the will of the wisp I saw, all right? So it was a Pokemon all along. Yep. In any case, you caught it just like you promised. The Cervicore really are a talented bunch. Yeah, especially me, because I'm able to catch 3 Pokemon in one day. I think Jeena is always the best. Stop it! Now I just have to explain the whole thing to Waka somehow. Can't say I'm looking forward to that. Ah! A will of the wisp! No! Save me, sis! I think I'm gonna have an easier time to explain that to him than you thought. First blush of the year. That it is. That it is. I should have blushed yesterday as well, but I didn't. I got so flustered I didn't know which buttons to press. Hello, you have a quest for moi? Hello, Karen? I can't get a good night's sleep like this. Whoa! Don't scare me like that. Something wrong? No, everything is fine. Whatever you need, come back later, alright? Are you okay? Maybe a Cervicore type like you could figure out what's causing this. Look, when I'm in my quarters trying to sleep at night, it feels like I'm not alone in there. Sometimes there's this kind of crackling sound. I've found burnt berries a couple of times, and once in a while I hear something clatter. So, Cervicore kid, go serve in my quarters. Figure out what's happening. I will. There will not be many more blushes, because you guys will behave and not make me blush all of the time. Okay? Okay. Good. Glad we figured that one out. Just do it at night, would you? I've got to be at work during the day. Well, it is nighttime right now, so... Behaving is not an option. It is an option. I am ready to... yes. I swear there's something in there. Check every nook and cranny for me, okay? I will. I have completely forgotten what this thing is, by the way. I will investigate here. The cloth has been pulled to one side, and is that a hair on the hem? A short black hair? Is it a shinx? And in that case, where could a shinx hide? It's full of rolled up architectural plans. There's a sketch of a Magikarp too. Perhaps it is part of the plans for Galaxy Hole. Mayhaps. Is behind here? The closet door is open, just a crack. Yes, I will take a peek. There are some weird clothes and a cape inside. Okay. Is here. There's a cloth draped neatly over a mirror. What? What kind of spooky thing was that? Under table? In basket? There's a faint smell. It seems like berries had been present here. There was a noise from the entryway. Okay. But I just checked this. This was the first place I checked. I heard something from beneath the cloth. I drew it back. Crackle, crackle. You saw sparks fly for a moment. It seems like something ran by you. What? There's a noise from back near the closets. Okay. Okay, so not there. It's here then. Oh, it's a Pichu! Hi! Cervicore kid, are you alright? I heard this strange noise. Yeah, it's a Pichu. They are very cuddly. And I have one in my Pokemon Sleep app. It's very cute. You should have one. I don't have it on my team right now, though. I have a shiny Swablu on my team right now. And that is my yellow. We aim to misbehave in a way that makes Jeena very happy, of course. Yes! Do not misbehave in a way that makes me unhappy. That is no good. We will praise it and you will like it. I will not like it. I'm not good with compliments, okay? It might sound absurd, but I think this might be a Pichu I found injured in the forest a while back. I think you found yourself a best friend. A berry? For me? What? Because I fixed you up? Wait, so the thing haunting my quarters was just a grateful little Pichu? Guess all that worrying was pointless. To think I was afraid it was some spine-chilling thing. Yeah. Regardless, I owe you. Have a token of my gratitude. Thank you. Hello Neo, welcome to stream. Welcome back. We won, so final of the first run Saturday. That is awesome. That is awesome. Checked in, saw you beating Cleaver, let's go. Any other bosses beat? Not really, I catched a will of the wisp. And did some detective sleuthing inside of a woman's bedroom. But, yeah. I should probably hit the Ponyta quest as well. Should probably chat to the dude. Handball World Championships, yes. Yes. Dude is not here. Do I need to hand the quest in? I do need to hand the question. But they have moved. My back. I think I worked hard sharing. That is good. Probably that is probably the reason they won. Mm. Hi. Oh, when you meant we, you meant in this way. I see you caught the strange ponyta. You cervicore folks sure don't mess around. You know, a friend of mine from Galar was surprised when he saw the ponyta herds out in the fieldlands. He couldn't wrap his head around their fiery manes. At the time, I thought it was an odd thing to be amazed by, but now that I know some ponyta have blue flames, it's not such a stretch to think there might be all sorts of them out there. There are 2 sorts of them out there. There needs to be more. But yeah. And I'm not just talking about ponyta, mind. Who knows how many differently colored Pokémon there are in the world? A whole lot. I hope the Cervicore keeps trying its level best to research them all. And you will. Alright, I forgot to turn this thing in. There we go. We're at 34%. Things are improving. First we went to from 5% to 24%, and now we're at 34%. Yeah, I did great. Now cheering for Jeena surviving her Pokemon Isekai. Yes, of course I will survive them. I am awesome. I feel strange saying that I am awesome. I need to be more sure of myself. Yes. Yeah, I can carry it. Yes, just take my money. Thank you. Yeah, I have basically no more money, so. But thank you for taking all of my money. Blah. Jeena said she's awesome. The compliments are starting to sink in. I might have said that, but I kind of don't believe it. But maybe they are kind of starting to sink in. I don't know. I don't know how compliments work. Hello, board. Welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. And yes, it has been a while. It has been a while. Harm. Well done. I have already received the reports of your exploits. You successfully quelled the Cleaver's frenzy, restoring peace of mind to Isui's people. I have saved the world! You are a stranger to us, one who fell out of the very sky, yet you have served the Galaxy team admirably. I admit you have earned yourself some degree of recognition. But things are not settled yet. I received word that there are other Pokemon nobles falling prey to such frenzies elsewhere in Hisui. So carry on with your research and survey duties and prove that you truly are an asset to us. That is all. You are dismissed. Your fellow Survey Corps members are likely at the Wallflower. Go and join them. What? Hello, Alfleon. Welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. And yes, it's good to see you. Good to see. Compliments feed the self-worth. Some just need a lot of compliments to help, so we want to help. Maybe so. What is the third type of ponyta? The third type is the Galar. I mean, there are Galar and normal type of ponyta. I need there to be a third. I want it to be a third. There needs to be more horses. There's not enough horses in Pokemon. Yes. old... I mean, Scots doesn't say old chum, but... Better, old chum, the usual order. 3 servings of potato mochi, please. Ah, and if there's anything else you'd recommend, by all means, bring it out. The whole village is gossiping up a storm about your young friend here, you know. She's got quite some luck to have come back unharmed after facing off against that cleaver. I dare say Jeena was well prepared. And she was a quick study of how Cleaver moved in battle from what I heard. All in all, it was a very good show, a victory well earned. Going to work in the field now should feel a lot safer now thanks to you, Jeena. You're welcome. I thought you counted the shiny. Nah, I did not. Maybe I did, I don't know. I don't know how I count sometimes. Especially not right now, because right now I just chat. There is no thought behind these 2 eyes. And if you want to feel even safer, try making some of these. Benny told me how to make them, so I wrote out his directions into a recipe. Ooh, smoke bombs are good. Can't make them yet though, but they are good. Lovely. And now that we need not worry about being mauled by Cleaver either, let's take our chance to study all of the Pokémon that we call the Obsidian Fieldlands their home. Yeah. Jeena. I've been waiting for you, Jeena. My name is Vesa. There is something real important I need to tell you. Would you come with me? Of course I will come with you, because reasons. This is kind of a secret, but something terrible has happened. Hisui is in a whole lot of danger. Hundreds of years ago, a being that brought calamity to this region was sealed away by someone using the power of a strange magic. But now, for some unknown reason, the magic has come undone, and the seal is broken. I hate to think what might happen at this rate. So please, Jeena, hear me out. I need you to restore the broken seal. Sure! Oh, thank you. I am so happy you believe me. I just knew you'd be willing to help. This odd keystone is for you. Keep it safe. Keep it hidden. Keep it safe. A mysterious stone that can be used to collect wisps that glow with an airy purple light. Yes! After the seal was broken, a whole bunch of wisps scattered across Hisui. 107 of them in total. With the odd keystone I gave you, you'll be able to gather them all. See, the wisps are normally invisible, but not to the holder of the odd keystone. I know it's a huge task, but please, you just have to gather all of the wisps for me. There is one real close to where we are now. How about you start with that one? See that flame hovering over there? Try touching it. Quite the eerie voice. I tried to make it very eerie because I find this girl very spooky. Because how would she know this? These guys came here very recently. Why would this girl know that this has happened My headcanon is that that girl is a ghost. Therefore, try to do spooky voice. Oh, there are horse legendaries. I really want there to be a snake legendary one day. Yeah. See? She just suddenly appears behind you. The wisp has been absorbed into the odd keystone, just as it should have been. Thank goodness I picked you to help me with this. Come talk to me if you ever need help finding the remaining wisps. And one last thing, as you gather more and more wisps, I will give you some rewards as thanks. I will wait here for you while you carry out your search. Good luck.
Thank you.
Jeena hasn't completed the Wisp quest. No, I have not completed the Wisp quest. I know what the reward is, but my headcanon is still that this girl is a ghost. And if I am correct, I'm gonna be very happy. Yeah. And I know Miraidon is nicknamed Iron Serpent, but it really isn't a snake. It is not a snake. It has 4 legs. Snakes do not have legs. Snakes are legless. And Miraidon also has the ability to blink. Snakes are not able to blink. Well, a lot of Pokemon games have ghost humans, not sure why. Yeah, fair. Kind of do. I guess they just add actual ghosts. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, there's been a couple of ghosts in the series. There it has. It has. Fair enough, lore-wise Pokemon turn into ghost Pokemon and some humans into ghost-type Pokemon, so that's why ghost. Yeah, yeah, fair. Fair. There are ghost Pokemon and then there are actually regular ghosts as well, which is weird because normally people turn into ghost-type Pokemon. But sometimes they turn into ghosts. And sometimes the ghost is just a trick of a Gengar. So, yeah, it's complicated. Wow, the Galaxy Team hairdresser really is, I dare say, cutting edge. Oh hey, you're Jeena, the girl who quelled Cleaver, aren't you? Yep. I have smiled way too much. My cheeks are starting to hurt. I knew it! You've got quite the reputation, you know. I mean, you quelled one of the almighty Sinnoh's chosen ones. Some people are actually kinda scared of you for doing something so bold. It needed to be done. I'm Marisa, by the way. I'm a warden of the Diamond Clan. My special skill is giving haircuts. Real nice to meet you. Who are you warden for, by the way? Or are there more Pokemon that I know about? What? Huh. Interesting. Or is every adult a warden? I don't know. These are questions to ponder. Oh, snap, but I came here to talk to your Mr. Kamado. See you around. Or is she she's Lilligant's? I think. She probably is. Huh. Do you guys have an ice stone? No. Do you have an ice stone? Nah. Yeah, I just want an ice stone, okay?
That is it.
I had no idea Pokemon lore was so complicated. This is very educational. Pokemon lore is a lot. It's a lot. I think there's a difference between ghost type Pokemon who have spooky powers but are alive and breed and stuff, and actual ghosts like the dead Marowak and the ghost people. I think so too, but at the same time there's a whole lot of lore talking about how people turn into ghost type Pokemon when they die. So or are they reborn into ghost type Pokemon? I don't know. The things we ponder. Yeah, there is Ghost Marowak of that tower, and there is Alolan Marowak, the Ghost Fire type. Exactly. There's 2 different kinds of Ghost Marowaks around Pokemon. Yeah. It has a lot of lore actually, which is why the games should take more advantage of it. Yeah. I feel like this game take more advantage of it than the standard, but yeah. And hello Kirko, welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. And we are pondering. We are just being very Pokemon philosophical at the moment. That is what we are doing. We also threw food at an axe murderer, so you know. That is a thing that happened. People turning into ghost type can be just folklore, or it happened a few times and then just bred as a new species, or mix of both. I mean, that could be it too, because there are definitely a whole lot of myths and legends in Pokemon that are actually not true, but also somewhat true. So it definitely could be both. So it's come to Ursaluna as well. This suggests that even Pokemon that are not nobles can become frenzied. I have received no word from Adaman or Irida, but this is not something we can simply ignore. In any case, you have my thanks, Miss Arisu. You did well to inform us of Ursaluna's situation. No problem. Adaman's got his hands full running our clan and all, and Ursaluna's warden wouldn't even give me the time of the day. So the Galaxy teams are the only ones I could turn to about this. Ursaluna's warden is Mistress Calaba of the Pearl clan, is it not? Of all the wardens, she is the most narrow-minded, bound by tradition. She likely does not take kindly to outsiders meddling in her affairs. I have a new mission for you, Jeena.
Yes.
I order you to study Ursaluna in the Crimson Mirelands. I permit you to show your strength if necessary.
Thank you.
Both is frightening. I mean, yeah, it's kind of... It's Ghost after all, so fair. The next area you will be sent to investigate is Crimson Mirelands. You will find the Pokemon living there to be more fearsome than those in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Even the landscape itself is harsher, with steep ravines and seaside cliffs. It is not welcoming. At your current rank, you should be able to handle the Crimson Mirelands on your own. Here is what you need to know. Your destination is a place within the Mirelands known as the Solacean Ruins. That is where you'll find Ursaluna's warden.
Thank you.
Lovely Ursaluna sweats at the thought. Yeah.
Yep.
What I am thinking at the moment, and also by the way,
Edward and Al.
Ed and Al. I'm thinking that Chimchar is gonna stay on the team, so we might need a name for her. I feel a bit odd just naming her Sun Wukong because Sun Wukong is a boy's name. Definitely so, but I don't know. Hey, I don't really want to go battle. Can I just go not into the new place but to the old place? Hey Jeena, mind helping me train a bit?
Sure.
Sun Wukong is a great name for a Chimchar line. It is. I normally name my Chimchars Sun Wukong because of that. Or Monkey. Because, yeah. Well, there's the big debate of whether levels are a real thing in the Pokemon world or is it just for game mechanics. Let's discuss. I am of the opinion it doesn't exist. I am actually also of the opinion that it doesn't exist. I think it's kind of a simplification. So yeah. Sun Wukong but female? What about something like Sin Wukong? That sounds like a feminine... It also sounds like a very sinful variant of the name. So I don't know. I think the anime mentioned levels in the Ruby and Sapphire anime. We don't speak about the anime because the anime is weird. They do a whole lot of really, really weird things. Not to mention that a scrawny kid like Ash can just lift a Pignite like it weighs nothing. I don't remember what the thing weighs, but I think it's basically 50 kilograms or something like that, and it just... Like, no! That's the stuff. I feel a lot better going out researching on my own if I can beat you. You will not be able to beat me, though. Mainly because you have 2 Pokemon and I have 6. And you have a Mime Junior. I mean, there is that. So. Yeah, usage. I don't know why, as soon as they just start with the agile style and the controller just shakes, I get so surprised. Well, we can send in Orion. Ash is actually shredded. He is! You should block that punch out of fear and not out of disrespect. Probably. I feel like level exists in some way, like the degree of being trained and gaining strength, but it's not in explicit levels. That is basically what I think as well. Like you can train with your Pokemon and it will become stronger, but it's not... It's not a discrete bit with just steps, but more like a hill, like a continuous thing, basically. Strong attack you. Why? That must be basically 1 HP. I want to be able to beat you with only using 2 Pokemon. Luckily Edward is pretty quick though, so you know. You are not too tired to move, thank you. Maybe Pokemon levels could work something like how belt systems function for martial arts. It could probably work something like that, but at the same time I feel like Pokemon levels are from 1 to 100. So I feel like it kind of doesn't make that much sense. Because you would have basically 100 different things going on. I don't particularly think that people are gonna test that and you go, I don't know. It is a thought, and if there were fewer levels, I would probably go with that being the case. I don't think it is reasonable for so many levels. think it's also implied that the protag is just gifted and that regular humans can train 6 months that easy and fast. They're definitely spinning that directive right in the newer games, that it is so difficult to have 6 Pokemons and stuff like that. I felt like it didn't used to be that way in the same sense. I kind of figure that if you're a normal Pokemon trainer just doing this for funsies, you would not raise that many Pokemon because it takes a whole lot of work and you have a job or school or stuff like that, so therefore you don't have a team of 6. While the protagonist and the rivals kind of do this because they want to become a champion and actually compete in Pokemon training, battling, and therefore they need to have a full team of 6. I don't know. Maybe Pokemon lose levels when they're out of shape or they're holding back, which is why there's under-leveled ones, which just doesn't happen for pro tags. I think so. And that also makes a whole lot more sense for like champion battles or gym leader battles, because they need to be holding back. Like, it makes absolutely no sense for a gym leader to just be like, yeah, I am the strongest around. I am here with my little Geodude and my other Geodude, and those are the only Pokemons that I have, and I am very strong, yes. No. I really like the idea that gym leaders, and mainly gym leaders, but like they have their ace, and they change Pokemon depending on how many gym badges the opponent has. And that their ace can, like, for me, example, if I was a gym leader, dragontype, if I were to battle against an opponent with 7 badges or something like that, I'm gonna go full Neptune is gonna be on the team. Like, Neptune. The Neptune is gonna be on the team. If I battle someone with 0 badges, then I'm gonna have Neptune's baby that's gonna be a Squirrel. Like something like that. That they raise their own Pokemon and stuff like that. That is basically my thought process on that. Or if it's like a set order, like in Sword and Shield, they actually have a set order that you have to go in. And therefore you can just prepare, like, okay, I'm gonna battle the newbies. I'm gonna prepare a newbie level team. Or I'm gonna be the last member. I'm gonna have strong Pokemon. I'm gonna actually have my full strong team, because that is basically what I feel like this last gym leader is. Either they are a gym leader because they like the gym leader bit more than being an Elite Four. But otherwise, I feel like you are an 8th gym leader because you want to be an Elite Four, but you're not strong enough yet, and therefore you are the 8th and final gym leader. Kind of like Rayhan. He wants to be the champion. He's not, though. So therefore they kind of go full out with their actual team. But, I don't know. The Neptune or the opponent is screwed, yes. But the last gym battle is meant to be difficult. And Neptune can hold back. I think it's mentioned and confirmed a few times that gym leaders have different teams for how strong the trainer is. They are there to test them after all, which is why they have plus level 50 in rematches. Yeah, I feel like that is probably the case as well. And it's also kind of the case in the anime. The anime is weird, so lore-wise iffy. But but several gym leaders there just have a look like, okay, how many badges do you have? Okay, I'm gonna have these Pokemon. So yeah. Sword and Shield are kind of the exception to that lore. They kind of are. Yeah, that is true, but in OG Pokemon it wasn't really a thing. Surges Raichu being the one popping in my mind. Lieutenant Surges. Yeah, and there are probably some that aren't really that strong, but at the same time, Lieutenant Surge in the rematches is kind of strong. So I don't know. So in episode 247 of the original series, there is a test with Jesse and James conduct, and they ask what move Slowpoke learns at level 46. Sorry, it took me a while to verify. Yeah, fair. They also take a test where they are like, this is, I don't remember which episode it is. Someone can find it if they want. But it's early-ish, and they take a Pokemon knowledge test for some unknown reason, and it's just a spherical shape. And everyone guesses wrong because it is obviously a Jigglypuff seen from above. And then all you see is a spiral, and then you have to know if it's Poliwhirl, Poliwag, or Poliwrath, depending on how the swirl moves. I don't know, especially the Jigglypuff seen from above, that, no. Early Pokemon Lord was weird anyway. It was really weird. Oh no, you're one level too high, I guess I got to replace you. Yeah, that makes no sense. It makes far more sense for me that they are holding back or something like that. Yeah, stuff was weird, but I was looking for a different clip anyway, but I stumbled upon this on Bulbapedia. Yeah. Early Pokemon lore was that Pokemon just mythical creatures like yokai and real animals exist, and now the new lore is that Pokemon are the animals. Yeah, which makes... because you're so used to Pokemon being the only creatures around, so that when I went back and watched the first season, it was just like... Huh? There's normal fish? What? So that is weird. Okay, crazy. I raised your Ash's Pikachu losing to a supposed level 5 Snivedan. Yeah, Ash and Ash's Pikachu are weird, and I feel like they did not work with that in a good way. Because that makes no sense. Absolutely none. I think they explained it sometimes by just, oh no, Pikachu has gone through this terrible thing, therefore Pikachu is now weaker, or Pikachu has gotten ill and now we need to build Pikachu's strength up again. I don't know. The anime is weird. Seems right that the one who could defeat a lord would beat me too, I guess. Thanks for that battle. Here, let me give you a new recipe. Thank you. Stealth spray. There's a stealth spray. You know, lately these time-space distortion things have been popping up here and there, where I can find ice stones if I'm lucky. I took a peek into one and saw some tempting items. I tried ducking in to grab them, but it turned out there were legions of tough Pokemon inside. I barely made it out alive. You be careful around those distortions, alright? Anyway, time to make for Mireland's camp. Nope! I'm gonna go to Grasslands. Yeah. Let's go to Heights camp. PG eats a worm. That happens too. I forgot about that. We don't have a space-time distortion. We don't even have a bag to fetch. I still at least want to evolve Chimchar though. I feel like that is something that needs to be done. I can't pop into Crimson Mirelands with a level 13 little dude. Let's go see if we can find ourselves an Abra though. This is probably not a good idea. Worked out fine though. Turns out it was a good idea. No, you can't see me from that far away. That is rude. There's two of them. I am not here. Can you turn around? Why do you guys need to watch me? I am not here. And neither are you, apparently. Can you just stop teleporting all of the way? Stand still and let me catch you. Just like that. Not like that. No, I am not here. Now stay in there. That is not staying in there. I am not here. You do not see me. Now where did you go? Okay. I am still not here. And you do not see me. I am invisible like a shadow in the night. And you eat that, and I throw a Pokeball, and you stay in there. Ha! I got it. What did you mean, number caught without being spotted? If one spots me, it's just gonna teleport away. And not be basically impossible to get. So of course I'm gonna catch it without being spotted. You don't mind me. What level are you? And nope! If it was 20 something, I was gonna fight it, but it's level 30. I am not gonna fight a level 30 alpha. I am very fond of living. I like living. Living is a thing that I enjoy doing. Now you're a water type. I would like to fight some bug types. Like you. I saw someone doing the math on Ash's Pikachu, assuming only battling the times battling in the anime episodes, which is doubtful. Ash's Pikachu was in level 40s, if I remember correctly. It's unbelievably skill issue. Yeah, Ash is... The thing that annoys me with Ash as well is that he finishes off... Let's say he's gone through... not really Kanto, because he was still a blubbering fool when he finished Kanto. But after Johto, he was starting to get the hang of this Pokemon business. After Hoenn, he definitely started to get the hang of this Pokemon battling. Fine, I'm just gonna go battle the crabs. The crabs want to fight me, so I'm gonna fight the crabs. But let's say after Hoenn, he was a very good trainer. He knew his stuff. He was not up to Brock's standard, because Brock is Brock, and Brock is amazing, and we all love Brock. But he was a good Pokemon trainer. And then he went to Sinnoh, and all of a sudden, he had no idea what a Geodude was. I don't know if it was a Geodude, but I kind of reacted because it was a Pokemon that he had seen before. That he was like, oh my gosh, what is this? Like, dude. you want to be a Pokemon master and you can't even remember the original 151 Pokemons? I don't know. That kind of always really annoyed me, that he just went from learning a whole lot of things during his time traveling along, and then all of a sudden he forgot everything. Dumpster, that is unnecessary. What was I about to ask? Did Pokemon outcompete all the regular animals and they went extinct? I have no idea. My headcanon is that normal animals never existed in the Pokemon world. And we just ignore the anime. I saw someone... yeah. But yeah, he did lose. He definitely did lose. A lot of times. Weirdly enough. Abracadabra has been quoted it! Let's see, I am so after in chat. Beating all the gyms in 4 regions and going through league, beating legendaries, but I suppose we can rule it luck. Yeah, or not. It's just bad writing at that point. Well, we can also rule the Pikachu Snipe if it is unluck. No, we can't. It's just bad writing. Carlos best anime overall. I never watched that, actually. And then I definitely didn't watch the Alola thing because I found it extremely weird that they changed the animation style all of a sudden. That weirded me out so much that I never watched it.
Fire monkey! Now it is a proper monkey because it has a tail.
And evolution normally works in the opposite direction, that you go from having a tail to having no tail. But what I know? You are kind of cool when you're doing that. Can you gather that for me? Thank you.
And gather that for me as well.
Yeah. I don't want to deal with that. We can go and see if there is a cherubi somewhere. Because I haven't checked for that. And we have managed to catch an Abra, so maybe we are gonna be able to find a cherubi. Who knows? Yeah! Steering while just skedaddling everywhere is not easy. You kind of need to actually think about where you are steering this thing. It goes kind of quickly. That tree doesn't shake a shake. Does the next tree shake a shake?
It does shake a shake. Awesome.
Okay. Oh, you're level 27. Oops. Yeah. No. Why are you level 27? Oh, Also, now it stopped raining when I pulled my fire type out. Why are you this strong? Okay. Quick attack. That was a bit too careful. And I am very quickly running out of Pokemon. I mean, Edward should be able to tank a couple of grass type moves, right? Well, I just try to catch it with my 4 Pokeballs. Why do I have no Pokeballs? I mean, this thing is gonna demolish my entire team soon, so... Maggot, did you get so angry? I only tried to get you inside a Pokeball and love you. Get into the Poke... Oh, you're healed! I didn't say that... I didn't... Do I even have anything to... I have a Staravia. Why did I not notice that I have a Staravia? I have completely forgotten I have a Staravia. Gust. I still kind of want to catch this thing. What did you mean avoided? What? No? Okay, we're gonna aerialize this. No, you don't framing kiss. That is rude. This is not good. We might have to run away from this. Can you get inside of the Pokeball, please? I would like that. Nah. And that is why you always go for the baby forms of things and never for the parents, because the parents are mean. That was something. That was quite the something. All I wanted was a cute little cherry that I could evolve for myself. Oh, there's a little thing. Hello. Thank you. I don't know why I forgot that those were a thing. Hello, Dustox. Bye, Dustox. Yeah, that is something that we can handle. Thank you. We're kind of close to leveling up to 15. We can at least get to level 15. And that we can do by just gathering berries. And it's gonna be fine. We're just gonna... There we go! Now we just need to escape and then we can fast travel. Like so. shall we heal the team? Because, my lord, just a little while is fine. Oh my gosh, we have a space-time distortion. I was just thinking that, okay, we can start to wrap things up, but no. There's a chance for icy stones over here. And just sheer panic and utter confusion, so you know. Obviously that is what we're gonna do. Ella! I am here for the big event. That's gonna happen pretty soon. I should probably craft some items, actually. I should probably craft some Pokeballs. That is something that I definitely should do. I can only do 7. Okay, fine. Do we have some tumblestone rocks? We do have some tumblestone rocks in this area. Awesome. One final distortion. That is exactly what we're gonna do. And one of my favorite, like, it's really, really short, but one of my favorite Pokemon anime thing is the Hisuian series. I really, really like that one. There is a Mega Weasel over there. Alpha Weasel, I mean. Hi! And no, I don't think it's a good idea for me to battle you, actually. So if you can just skedaddle outside of this space-time distortion, that would be fine, and I can deal with you later on. Maybe. Because I don't particularly want to leave this, and I don't want to be in the midst of a Pokemon battle if this thing forms. Because I have prioritizations. And Pokemon Origins is also good. It scared the crap out of me. I have not watched that. I should probably watch that. I have watched very few anime series overall, and I have really watched very few Pokemon series. Can we get this thing going soon? I would like to get going soon. I would like to run around and be scared and confused. And hopefully gather some cool stuff. This anime was really cool too, yeah. It was really good. It made me really, really love the Hisuian Sorrow. That's what it was called. I don't know why I forgot what it was called, but yeah. My brain is starting to shut down because the stream has been going out for quite a while. Bye! Come on, start already! We can crave this video. Okay, that distorted night music sounds really creepy. Yeah, it does. But it's also pretty cool. I can craft even more. I can craft 3 more. Cool. Now we have 13 Pokeballs. That is a whole lot better. I also... What? That is not how I like my stuff. And we are definitely gonna have to throw things away. I mean, we can use this one. This little dude needs some leveling up.
Awesome. There is one more space. Can we get going now? Please and thank you. I mean, sometimes it can trigger if you go outside of it and then go back. Not this time though. So we're just gonna have to wait.
Didn't know if you see the Nintendo Switch 2 reel today, only design but looks good, just worried about the price. I did see it. Oh, there we go. I did see it. That was a linking cord that is not really necessary for my Pokémons. Hello, bye bye. I only come for the evolution items. No, didn't come here to battle you guys. My sole reason for being here is to try and be very lucky, which I normally am not, and get a nice stone. It kind of looked like a stone though. No! Don't come at me, bro. I'm just over here. Exploring. Climbing on the mountain. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just practicing. That was a green shard. Yeah. Hello? What? Can there be alphas in this? What on earth? I don't think I've seen an alpha inside of these space-time distortion things. Like, what? Have a whole lot of evolutionary items though. So hello. Oh, that's another Eevee. You're gonna be pretty angry though, right? Yeah. Level 22. Do I want to deal with the level? It disappeared, so the answer to that is no. And I don't want to deal with an Eevee that's surrounded by that. Hello, once more. Alphas can very much be in these, otherwise you wouldn't get some as alphas. Oh, that is true. That is true. I don't think I've seen that many alphas in these though. Mainly because I normally get into them to sort of get the items. I don't very seldom get inside of these to get the Pokemon. With some exceptions. But like Onyx I can get in much easier ways. Same with Toxicroak. There are way easier ways to get Toxicroak than get one over here. No! Hello! But this is one of the best ways to get linking cables, for example. But I think I've got everything that's in here right now, so should probably head out of this. Bye-bye. The weasel disappeared. Kind of figured that it might, but I sort of hope that it will still be there. But
Oh well.
What? I'm also kind of happy that I didn't need to just throw away items. So, a whole lot of pluses. No, I want to go to the field landscape. Yeah. Oh, how I wish alphas and totem Pokemon could have kept their size in other games. That would have been so cool. Yeah. I am very much hoping for Nintendo Switch 2 versions of Legend CA. I would want that. I would love that. That would... Yes. But I also think... Like, if we just think about things... Because thinking about things is good. They are not gonna give us the Switch 2 until Christmas season. Because they want parents to buy Switches for their Switch 2s for their kids. So that basically means that we are probably gonna get some games for the Switch before it comes over. And I think CA will be on the normal Switch. So yeah. I don't think that's gonna happen. I would love it to be a Switch 2 title because the Switch cannot properly handle Legends Arceus even. And I would definitely like better graphics and not glitchy Pokemons in the Legends CA. I also really would like it to be just wild areas too. I love the wild areas. And I am slightly nervous that there will be no wild areas in CA. And by slightly nervous, I mean very nervous. What I hope, because also what we need to think about is that Nintendo likes to drop their Switches with a whole lot of different things that people want to play. Mario Kart is gonna be one of them. I don't understand if people are surprised that Mario Kart was gonna get on the release schedule for the Switch 2. Of course it's gonna be on the release schedule because the Switch got a port from the Wii U. Like the Switch got Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8 first aired on the Wii U. The Switch is the only Nintendo console that I know of that doesn't have a Mario Kart. The DS got one, the 3DS got one, the Nintendo 64 definitely got one, the GameCube got one. I don't know if the Game Boy got one, and I don't know anything that happened before Nintendo 64, but I'm pretty sure there were Mario Karts before Nintendo 64. So Mario Kart was gonna be there. What I hope, like, we are gonna get a Pokemon game this year, and that is gonna be CA. I don't think we're gonna get a new generation. Otherwise, we would get a new generation for December release, November release, I mean, but it's basically December release. We might get a CA release for December, but that is a big might, because I kind of thought that the release for CA would be around spring-ish, and if it's around spring, it's gonna be for Switch 1. Gen 10 probably next year, yeah, probably. It's gonna be soon, but I don't think it's gonna be this year. I feel like we have seen way too few teasers and stuff about that, and they do like to show us in advance. what I hope, what I have two hopes, two reasonable hopes that we're gonna get for a December release with the Switch 2, and that is Odyssey 2. Hopefully not named Odyssey 2, but a Super Mario that is like Odyssey but on Switch 2. That is one hope that I have. Another hope is that CA is actually gonna be dropped with the Switch 2. And it is highly unlikely, extremely unlikely, that we're gonna get all three. We're gonna get two of them, Mario Kart and something else. But it's probably gonna be either Mario or Pokémon that's gonna drop with the Switch 2. Because Nintendo likes to drop consoles with big heavy hitters. Like the Switch dropped at the same time as Super Mario Odyssey, Mario Kart 8, and then we had... I don't think the Let's Go games got just at the release drop, but it got pretty close by. So we are gonna get the heavy hitters. Sadly, Zelda is not gonna be one of them. I highly doubt we're gonna get a Zelda game for a couple of years. So it's probably gonna be Mario and Pokémon on the Switch 2 pretty quickly. But what that entails, I have no idea. So I don't know. I saw a leaked picture of Shop putting CA on their site for August release, but makes no sense, so I think that was a fake leak. Yeah, August release seems weird, because if CA has been pushed so late that it is August, why not push it a couple of more months and get it to December? If they have CA on August, they have something really big for December. And what that is, I don't know. Am I opposed to ROM hacks? That depends. That heavily depends. I kind of feel like if it's an old game, like the thing I play on ROM hacks are games that are, I don't want to say how many years old they are because I was a teenager when they came out, but basically DS games. I'm fine with ROM hacking those, mainly because I also have them, but you're not gonna be able to get them. You're just not. I feel like if there are games on Switch, for example, like, no. If there are games for the Switch, don't ROM hack them, just buy them. So, I'm not completely opposed to them, but I am also... I feel like game developers, if they do make a game, I want to pay them for the game so that they continue to make more games. So, there's actually a Game Boy Advance Mario Kart. Oh yeah, I remember that. There are some tracks from that game. So yeah. Hello Odi, welcome to stream. I hope you've been having a wonderful day so far, but yeah, we're kind of wrapping up. So sadly, you kind of missed everything except discussions about the Switch 2. Odyssey is something I've so been wanting for a while. Same. Odyssey is a really, really fun game. And it is also one of the games that I have been considering streaming. Because it is so fun, but at the same time, it is a very big game. Would you be opposed to play Infinite Fusion? That is the Fusion Pokemon game. Not really. I have been thinking about playing My Little Gym of Mine or whatever the thing is called. So Not really, because that's also like a fan game. And that makes it different. Usually November release for the holidays, so yeah, why makes no sense, but we got next to no information on CA, so will come as a surprise if early release, but we also got very little on Arceus. We did get very little on Arceus, but I feel like we got a date for Arceus pretty soon. Like, since we have no date on CA, it is actually kind of possible that they have it for Switch 2. It is actually likely. Because all we know at the moment is it's gonna drop in 2025. I don't think we know more than that. I'm just gonna Google. Pokemon Legends CA. Yeah, it's gonna drop to removal of the releasing simultaneously worldwide in 2025. Yeah, so we don't even know. It could be yeah, we know extremely little actually. I mean, it says up in the corner Nintendo Switch, but it could be for the Switch 2, so no real idea. We got a release season for that in good time. Exactly, we had a release season for it and it got belated a bit. But we had a release season for it. But we know absolutely nothing about CA. All we know is it's gonna drop in 2025 and we are in 2025 and we know nothing. I also think that they are trying to push all of the information to pretty late to make sure that we get excited about their stuff when they want us to get excited for their stuff. And I think we're gonna get a Nintendo Live or whatever the things are called nowadays. I don't remember. I haven't watched them in quite a while, but I feel like I'm gonna have to watch each and every one of them this year. Maybe make some reactions to that. And that is very not really what my channel is normally about, but maybe that would be a fun thing to do. Mainly because my channel right now is very much a whole lot of Nintendo. At the time that came out, we weren't sure if Switch 2 even existed yet. Yeah, we have been guessing that Switch 2 is gonna come. I find it kind of fun they actually call this Switch 2. I find it kind of funny as well, but at the same time, I feel like it's not that weird. Because like if we take PlayStation for example, we have the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. So them just popping into just like, hey, we have a really, really awesome system that is nothing like any one of the other big consoles are doing. It is kind of like the Steam thingamabob, whatever it is called. I don't have it, so I don't care. So I think that they kind of found that this is something that nobody else is doing, and it works really, really well. We're gonna continue to do this, and therefore continue to name it the Switch 2. Yeah. Just the chat and watch stream. Yeah, maybe we could do that. I'm not sure what YouTube would like if I just stream another stream on YouTube. You can kind of sort of get in trouble with that sometimes, but I don't know. We can try it. CA might not be anytime soon, which might be good if it means they take the time to make it good. Yeah, that's kind of my thought as well. I kind of thought that it was gonna drop early 2025, just because we got Legends Arceus in early whatever year it was, don't remember. But since we know absolutely nothing, I think it's gonna be late. It's gonna be in the second half of 2025. I highly doubt we're gonna get it before summer. And if we're gonna get a Pokémon title right around where a new console drops, we're probably gonna get them at the same time as the console, and it's gonna be for the new console. Which I would very much like, because the Switch is not the most powerful little engine. Well, if you tune into Pokemon Direct, I would love to watch it with you. And if stream suddenly ends, we know why. That you do know why. Most reactors have them on chatting screen, and we watch on our phones or second monitor while chatting and reacting together. That could probably be one thing. I mean, if we just put it the legal way, me adding commentary and just chat about things is me adding new content to a thing. So legally it's fair use, but YouTube can still complain a bit about it, even though it is fully legal and fair use and stuff. But when PlayStation released games around the new console release, there were release of the games on old console and the new console, so that could be a thing. It could definitely be a thing, and Nintendo has done that before as well. For example, I remember the Pokémon Mystery Dungeon games. The first was, if you had a Game Boy Advance, you had the red version and could play on that. If you had a DS, you bought the blue version. So it could definitely be a thing. Nintendo have done it before. I feel like Nintendo rarely does that. But it also seems like the two consoles are kind of closer to one another, so it could be. But I also feel like in that case we are probably only gonna get a Switch version, but you play the Switch version on the Switch too. I don't even know if they are basically, the game chips are basically the same, or how it's gonna work with the Nintendo online thing. Like my downloaded games, are they gonna just magically transfer to the Switch too because I have them downloaded on, like, bought on my account, or do I need to play on both the Switch and the Switch too? I don't know, there's a whole lot of questions and not a whole lot of answers. It is fair use and legal. YouTube, that sign won't stop me because I can't read. Content claims anyway. Yeah, I've also gotten content claims on, like, there are some scammy people out there that if you play Minecraft music during you playing Minecraft music, like you are in the cave and all of a sudden you hear this music thingamabob that Minecraft does, you can get flagged for it, even though the music is in the game and is fair use because Minecraft and Mojang has said so. There are companies that try to scam content creators out of their money because they can sort of just, oh, I'm gonna just claim this video because you have this music and I'm gonna pretend that I own it. I have also, funnily enough, I have also been flagged for, in my Soul Silver playthrough, when I was in one of the cities there and some music played along while I was just confused about Suicune, I think it was. I got content. I got flagged for that because that belonged. That was a music. That was music that was created by an AI in 2023 or 2024 2 or something. I don't know. Like, no. This song might have been created by an AI, but it is not the same song as the one that played in my video. In my video, that song was created in, like, I don't know, 2011. Hello, you can claim not by the original creators, but people who made remixes for when the original plays. Exactly. It is so weird. It is so weird. Could be, but then there would probably not be a Switch 2 CA special Switch 2. Yeah, I think that if they drop CA for both systems, it's probably gonna be for the Switch. And then the Switch 2 can just play the Switch version. But I want it to be a Switch 2 thing. But other than that, I feel like we know very little about what Nintendo is doing at the moment. Because normally I basically have like, okay, in the first part of this year, this game drops, and then this game drops, and then this game drops. And even though there are games that I don't care about that much, I normally have some games that I sort of just, yeah, this is gonna happen soon. I have absolutely nothing except CA is gonna drop sometime this year. And probably not in the first 6 months. And if it's not gonna drop in the first 6 months, it's gonna drop in November. Hello, maybe there will be some extra features stuff if you play on the Switch too. Maybe. That's not how Nintendo normally does it. But at the same time, Nintendo are doing some new things that they don't normally do. Like, there are rumors that the Mario Kart is gonna be a live service thing, which I really hope it's not gonna be, but I don't know. You can now smell what happens in the game. Yes, and smelling Pokemon Paris is probably not something you want to do. They did announce the Nintendo Direct April 2nd, so some more news on Switch 2 there and maybe other. We are gonna get games in April. Not that we are gonna get games to play right now, but we're gonna know which games are gonna drop with the console. And some games that are gonna come pretty soon. But yeah. And we do have Pokemon Direct 25th of February as always. Yeah, and there we're probably gonna get to learn a bit more about when next generation is coming. Maybe. But more than likely we're gonna get more news about CA because we know nothing. We don't even... All we know is that it's Pokemon. It's in Luminous City, and it's gonna be some sort of construction thing going on, and there's gonna be both people and Pokemon, and that is basically it. And that is very little to know about a game, because it could be a town builder for all I know. It could be very similar to Legends Arceus, where you have several, like, you run errands for the city and watch it build up from that. It could be a mix. We know nothing. It could, like, if we're really unlucky, I highly doubt it's gonna be that, but it could basically be SimCity but Pokemon. It could be basically anything. There's probably gonna be Mega Evolutions. But are we certain? We are 90% certain, but not 100. Like, we know absolutely nothing. Do we even know which starters to choose? I don't think we even have that. I mean, there are several rumors, but last time I saw anything, there were rumors and not just, yeah, these Pokemon are gonna get. We know nothing, and that is weird. But it still feels like it's, I have the Switch, so why would I get the Switch 2 type of thing? Yeah. Which is also why I think that they're gonna drop some big titles on the Switch 2 this year. Which is why I really, really want it to be Mario Odyssey 2, but please call it something else than Odyssey 2. But I also don't, like, if we're gonna get starting titles, we're not gonna get both Mario Kart and Mario and Pokemon. I mean, technically the Switch got both Mario and Mario Kart and Zelda, which is just really heavy hitters. But at the same time, Pokemon sells more than Zelda, so maybe. But I feel like then we had an old Mario Kart game. It was just 2 new titles and then an upcycled thing from the Wii U that we had already had for quite a while. So I kind of doubt we're gonna get all 3 of them. It would be really nice. It would make me very, very happy, and I would not know what on earth I would play, because I would not be able to finish all of it in 1 month. But it would make me very happy. I highly doubt we're gonna get that, but it would make me very happy. SimCity but Pokemon sounds good, not gonna lie, but that's just my specific taste. Honestly, same. SimCity but Pokemon would be fun and would be interesting. But it would not be a Pokemon Legacy game, because a Pokemon Legacy game is not that. And I'm not even sure what the town simulator thing is gonna be. Probably not. It will probably be more like a village grower thing than a SimCity, because how many ways can you do a SimCity build thing game? I don't know how to showcase that, yeah, but this is Pokemons. Except that, no, this tiny little human that you basically cannot see also have an even tinier little Chimchar next to it. I don't know. Just have to save up in any case, but can wait for Pokemon special version of Switch 2 then. Yeah, fair. I'm getting the Switch 2 when it pops out, because I'm more than likely gonna really want to play the new games. But a Pokemon version of the Switch 2 sounds really fun. I just want a Gen 5 remake. I want a Gen 5 remake as well. And that is also something that I think we might get teased for in February. Because when we got CA, we actually got both. Not when we got CA, but when we got Legends Arceus, we got both Legends Arceus and the 2 games that we do not speak of because they are horrible. So it's not completely out of the question that we are not getting a Gen 5 remake kind of soon-ish. And I feel like they are underrated games. I really like the whole season thing that they had going on. I want another Gen 1 remake, no one ever. Exactly. What I do want though, Honestly, I would like a Gen 2 remake. Not as much as I want a Gen 5 remake. But I feel like we're getting close to a Gen 2 remake being kind of, yes, please, thank you, sir. I could imagine that you could decide stuff like, okay, here we can have either a park or a cafe. If I do park, I can catch Pokemon, or a cafe, I can build friendships, so a bit like bigger join avenue. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense, I guess. And that's kind of also what I thought was gonna happen. And like, okay, I'm gonna save up my money and then I'm gonna build a gym. And a gym is gonna bring me tourists and that's gonna give me more money. Stuff like that. And not like Let's Go where they cut a bunch of things. I want everything down to Pokestar Studio. Pokestar Studio was kind of fun. And seasons! And proper routing and Pokemon following you, but actually following you in real time so you don't need to stop every second step. Yeah, we need more Johto love and actual Johto, not just Johto. And here's Kanto again, by the way! Yeah, which is also why I really, really, really would like a Legends Johto. I feel like the Johto region would be really, really good with a Legends game, because that way you can actually do only the Johto region. And you can do Johto region before the war, because, you know, there was a big war and stuff. Or actually be there when the tower burns down or stuff like that. I feel like we need more Johto. Legends Johto would rule. It would rule. It would be awesome. Because Johto is also sort of a wild area in a way that Kalos region is not. Like, Johto is very thick with history. Johto region is very history thick. You have a lot to work with there. And the apricorns as well, yeah. And all of the Pokeballs. So that would be really, really fun. And you don't need to do Kanto again in that case, because you do only the Johto region and actually let the Johto region shine through. Because what people normally think when you say Johto is that, oh, it's basically Kanto Plus. Like Sword and Shield DLC. It's Kanto game but some extra bits. And the Johto region is so much more than that. Johto is very rural and traditional, while Kanto is very urban, so it would do better for Legends. Yeah. And you could say the same about Kalos. Kalos is very urban. Especially compared to the Johto region. So, I mean, Kalos has its bits and pieces, but it not like Johto. Ho is also super important, Anti-Raikou and Suicune, but also for the anime. Yeah, like Ho-Oh is the first generation 2 Pokemon to ever be seen. Because it is in the opening for the first season, where the Johto region didn't exist. You can see Ho-Oh flying across the screen. Yeah, I don't know. I would love to see Legends Johto, and also like imagine the coolness factor of actually being there when the tower burns down, and maybe you're actually seeing how Entei, Raikou, Suicune are brought back to life and becoming the legendary Pokemon that they are. That would be so cool! So maybe we have one rural Legends and then one urban, and then maybe one rural again and then urban again with Legends of Unova. With Legends of Unova though, because it is so heavily based on the USA, I would honestly like Unova to be when people start settling. To sort of, like that region is really, really similar to Sinnoh or Hisui region. It's really, really similar. Because Hisui and Sinnoh is based on Hokkaido, Japan, which is an area that had an indigenous people, the Ainu, and then the Japanese people came and settled in there as well. Kind of similar to how Europeans came to the Americas and settled in, even though there were already indigenous people there. And that is kind of exactly what we are seeing in the Hisui game. We are seeing how the new people got to Hisui, even though there are already indigenous people there. It is basically the same game. Wild West Unova, yeehaw! This town ain't big enough for the both trainers of us. Exactly, that is exactly the game that I want. I didn't get that though. I got CA, which made me a bit more cautious because it is definitely more urban, and I am not a city girl. So I don't know. To be fair, if any region needed more love than Johto, it had to be Kalos. Kalos had absolutely nothing. It is extremely fitting that we got a reboot of Kalos, because Kalos is a region that I love. I really, really liked, like, basically what I do when I play Pokemon is that I roleplay. And my roleplay for the Kalos game has always been, I am a noble. I roleplay as a noble woman in Kalos, because of the whole title system they have in the tower or whatever. So I kind of go with that and just like, yeah, I am a noble. And it just feels so fun to build up your reputation and stuff like that. Like I really wanted a Legends, like, Pokemon set. Never happened. Really wanted one. So I am not upset that we got a Legends CA. I am just very apprehensible that it is not the Legends game that I want. And it might not be the Kalos game that I want. It's probably gonna be a Kalos game that I want, but might not be the Legends game that I want. There is a difference. Or Revolution, Unova, we drop Galarian Tree into the ocean. New Sinistee for maybe. Maybe. That could be kind of fun. Oh no, the Galarians are coming! Send out the Braviaries! Yes! Braviary versus Corviknight. Battle of the century. I'd make so many Hamilton reference nicknames. Yeah. I will say though that that would also be kind of interesting, because that would... It's not like the Pokemon games to put us in the middle of a war. But at the same time, Pokemon has done some pretty dark stuff. So maybe. But I also think that it's gonna be a whole lot of conflict. It might be really, really interesting. So yeah, I'd watch Hamilton for just that. You should! You should. Ophi tells me it is amazing. I have not watched Hamilton. I should probably do that. I don't think Ophi knows that I haven't watched Hamilton, so nobody tell Ophi that. I hope she's not watching at the moment. She is probably doing that though. I mean, Pokemon has mentioned a war a couple of times, like Kalos Modern War with Lieutenant Surge. Yeah. And we know that the Johto region and Kanto region has been a war. We definitely heard about war in Kalos. And where's the other war? There has been a war in another place that I don't remember right now, but there definitely has. I don't remember. Hopefully listen away from it. Exactly. But that is also Pokemon mentioning war. And I feel like mentioning a war and actually us being dropped into a war are two different things. Still, I feel like the Legends games are aimed for an older audience, which means that they might do something like that. So I don't know. It's possible. I don't think it's likely, but it's possible. And in the anime movie Lucaria Mew, we even saw flashbacks of war, which was awesome. Yeah. And also Mewtwo was basically created to be a war machine, if I remember correctly. So there are definitely a whole lot of war references. And I think that is also why, you know, there are no men. Basically no men in the entirety of the Johto games. And you have your Lieutenant Surge and stuff like that. Pokemon also isn't afraid to tell the players, hey, people and mons can die with stuff. X and Y showed up and showed an actual dead Pokemon. They did? When did they do that? Because I definitely did. I do not remember that. I don't play through the entire game though, but I played through the evil team. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, the dead Floette in the flashback. Oh, that one. Okay, but that was a drawing of a dead Pokemon. So, yeah, the gods resurrected. Yeah, I know. The Floette of the Giant. The reason for Doomsday Machine, yes. And the reason why we have a giant, like he's a proper giant. There, so Pokemon isn't above necromancy either. I mean, if we look what the Galaxy team wants, not in Hisui, but in Sinnoh, the Galaxy team wants to destroy the entire universe. I feel like that is pretty dark. And even if we go to the Hoenn games, one wants to just demolish all nature, and one team wants to drown the entire human population. Also pretty dark. Like, Pokemon can get pretty dark, but not dark visually. They can get pretty dark in lore. But there is absolutely no blood and you don't see a whole lot of dead things. Like, the battles and stuff are very much floofy floof. But we can hear about Pokemon dying. We can hear about war. We don't see it. Basically. And the same thing in Hisui. Like, I get told that you're gonna die out there. Do I do that? No. Are we actually seeing people dying out there? No, we're actually seeing the opposite. We are seeing people being brought back to the hospital. We are seeing people going more and more out into the wilderness and handling it better and better. So we get told that it is highly dangerous, and it feels highly dangerous, but in reality it's not really. Yeah, read between the lines. I don't mind doing that. Same. I really don't mind doing that. That is also why I love the Hisui game so much, because it actually tells me how dark this game is. In reality it's not. But it tells me. And I love it. Because I love stories. But yeah. We also still need that floet distribution like that. That thing and its special attack were coded into the game. Yes! And also, back in the day, I never did the whole distribution thing because I needed to get to a GameStop, and GameStops were 1 hour away by train, which is not really something a teenager should do. So I never really got the different distributions and stuff like that. So I full on thought that, yeah, this is a distribution that I missed just like any other distribution. So I kind of learned that a couple of years ago, that it actually was never distributed. I just thought I missed it. I can't show too much brutality though, also mons getting killed would be a bummer. It would. Which is why you roleplay them getting killed by doing an Nuzlocke. It's kind of a specific point that they make, that it's a difference between mons getting fainted and unalived. Like fainted mons get to into the center, dead things go to the graveyard. Yeah. They really do make a difference there. And I mean, I would like to think that, like in lore wise, if we just step out of the Nuzlocke lore, is that you actually stop your Pokemon, you return your Pokemon when before it gets too far. And that if you continue to let it go too far, that is where you get the issue that Arven had with his Doggo Best Boy, or Blue with his Raticate and stuff like that. So I feel like you as a player actually know where your Pokemon's limits are, and return them before it gets to that point. The swirly eyes they show so well in the anime equals fainted. Exactly. But it would be kind of interesting as well if you had something closer to like a D&D thing, where you had to, like, if you go into the negative a bit too much, then it's actually unalived. But as long as you don't go to negative 100% or whatever, it's just fainted. The anime likes to unalive Pokemon, it does it more than you think. Probably. The anime likes to do a whole lot of different things. And the games kind of does it as well, but not for the main characters, and I think that it's the same with the anime. That they don't actually unalive the Pokemon, they just faint, and that is it. I mean, I don't think too much lore into a Nuzlocke. I think the original story was a challenge issued by an abusive father or something. Something. In D&D, dead can become kind of trivial though, and it loses its impact. Death and the threat of it stays usually impactful if there is no cure. Yeah, and I think that is kind of home rule thing. The tabletop RPG that we are doing with at Jono's channel, their death is permanent. If you're dead, you're dead. There is no revive. Absolutely none. If you die, you die. Which also means that during the first episode I was absolutely terrified. And you will come to learn what happens in episode 1 when episode 1 drops. But I was terrified. I had backup plans for my backup plans. hope you got a backup character sheet. I do not, because I am unable to create characters. Jonah is gonna help me create my second character, just like he helped create my first one. But we have a whole list of different races that we can pick and choose from, so there are some races that would be fun to do, but I like the character I have. I really want to see her survive and just get back to do stuff. But yeah, Jeena is fine. Characters usually only die once. I would like her to die of old age. Yes. Nothing else. I think Pokemon handles death kind of well. I still remember that random scene in Sun and Moon at the graveyard where a movement tells you about the husband that died in a car crash and she was carried by him on. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot about that because I basically did not play that game. I think I went to the second island and I didn't even battle the Kahuna on that island. So no, I have not played that game. Yeah, we want happy endings for our characters. That we do. I need to make my fights harder for my players. Because they're not scared enough, or I don't know. It's your game, you make it as hard as you want. I kind of look forward to this Sunday because Sunday is tabletop RPG day. Woo! So just normally I never stream on Sundays. Nowadays I definitely do not stream on Sundays because Sunday is tabletop RPGs. Which is also means that I probably will not stream on Monday either. But as long as it stays fun, because that is the main objective. Yeah, that is the main objective. That is why I play, because it is fun. And that is kind of like what tabletop RPG is for me. It is storytelling. In and of itself, it is storytelling. We are telling a story together. And for that to happen, it needs to be fun for everyone involved. If it's not fun for everyone involved, something needs to happen one way or another. Maybe it's not the right game for me, then that is fine. Then I need to leave. Maybe there's something that needs to be improved or tweaked or whatever. Then try to do that. But it's fun. It needs to be fun. If it's not fun, no. It takes way too many hours. Wally, he canonically dies. Does he though? I don't think so. He was still healthy in Sun and Moon years after. He just has asthma or something. Yeah, I think he has asthma. He was a weak child, but I also think that he definitely grew healthier during the Hoenn games. I mean, canonically, everybody dies of old age. But I don't think I think he's pretty sure he's alive and kicking. It is heavily implied that he was very sick as a young boy. Maybe he almost died as a young boy. Yeah. Wall is a young, sickly boy who lives in Petalburg City. Despite his illness, his dream is to train Pokemon. Like, yeah, he is a sickly boy. That means that he has an easier time getting sick. Not that he is actually has cancer or something that would lead to death later on if untreated. He does appear in Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. So he is at least alive in the Alola games, and I kind of feel like if he's alive there, he's not really gonna die. He did have something, lungs is only implied for his illness, could be bronchitis or something. Could be. But he's the only one that was still a child. In the Alola games, he's definitely a child in his own game, but so is the main character. I kind of thought that he might be a couple of years younger than the main character, but I don't know. Does Bulbapedia know how old he is when he sets out? He is 10 when he sets out. And now screen, forgot that it is I still use it. Brendan and May are 12. So Wally is 2 years younger. So they are, all of them are children. They just reused older models designs for Alola. Yeah. And if he is sickly, it also makes sense that he is smaller of a frame as well. So I highly doubt he's a ghost doing Pokemon battles. The last time you see him, he's surrounded by flowers that represent death. In the Alola games or in his own games? Okay, just because of that, I'm gonna Google Wally death. What happens to what? Okay, what I'm seeing is that it is a theory. Because according to the wiki, the red flowers in the background in Wally's battle is a red spider lily. And some legends have it that when you see someone that you may never meet again, these red spider lily flowers would bloom along the path. I don't know, I think that is a theory. But I don't know. I gotta jump to bed, it is slowly going past midnight. I know, I gotta jump into bed too. I meant to stop this stream early. We accidentally started talking and it got interesting. You see him afterwards though at the Not Battle Frontier. Yeah, he does show up in a whole lot of different places. Like, no. But yeah, I hope you have a good night's rest, Leo, because yeah, and thank you for being here. And all of the group hugs. There are no accidents. Yeah, apparently not. But I should sleep. Bye bye, Jeena. Hope you had a lovely time. Bye bye. And thank you for watching. Wally was just surrounded by the flowers because he became strong at that point. He overcame his illness and mastered Mega Evolution. Bloomed into strength. Also, it looks good. I think it's probably because it looks good. And also flowers can mean different in different places in the world. So You can read stuff into it, or someone just thought that red spider lilies are pretty. Or if it even is red spider lilies, I don't know. If it's a DS game. The graphics are not the best. But gonna end the conversation here. I'm just gonna, according to my fan theory, Wooly is alive and well and pretty strong. But I kind of need to go to sleep as well. So, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. But thank you guys so much for coming here. I hope you had fun. Can we open eyes? Yes, thank you. I just got a bit worried when I just look over and all I see is me just having closed eyes and I'm like, hello? Has tracking stopped working? But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming here. I do hope you enjoyed yourself because I had a whole lot of fun. Have a lovely, wonderful rest of the day, night, morning, evening, whatever time it is for you guys. Do take care of yourself and of one another. And until I see you next time, bye bye. And group hug! Second group hug of the year. Yes! Group hug. Yeah. Bye bye. Hugs!